Hello, Internet, and hello, Twitch this time instead of YouTube. How's it going? My name is Tate Washburn. I am the GM for Neon Lights in Night City, a live stream, real play live stream, excuse me, I got that backwards, of Cyberpunk Red. Uh, Fair warning, this is a stream of adults who are going to use adult language. Also, fair warning for anyone who's not familiar with Cyberpunk or Cyberpunk Red, this is specifically a tabletop game designed to be a quintessential cyberpunk, meaning it's anti-corporation, anti-government control, and it is not meant to play nice with anyone's political feelings. So, fair warning. Anyways, my players here are first.
All right, I guess I'll kick things off. What's up, everybody? It's your favorite Fox, Young Foxy. You can find me on Twitter at Young Foxy. Today I'll be playing Fox, the Fixer, who I've played last time as well. And I guess I'll pass it over to Lynx next.
Hey, I'm Michelle. Well, I'm Fox already said it, but I'm playing Lynx. I'm the Netrunner, so, and I'll pass it over to Huck.
Not Joe
I thought
first.
Joe was gonna go first.
Yeah, did
Oh,
you
all right.
I can go either way. Hey, I'm Joe. I'll be playing Dion the Media. How do you say it? The Media?
the media?
Yeah, the media.
You're the
The
media.
media.
I don't know.
Of this group, you are the media. And then lastly, we have a new
all
face who was supposed to be here last time. Dan, take it away.
But I wasn't. Hey,
But he
I'm Dan.
wasn't.
I play Huckabee, the medtech. I guess I should.
And give us a little more detail about him.
All right. As a child, Huckabee was diagnosed with a serious illness, which took the, at the time, very new and cutting edge and notably expensive technologies of clone tissue and cyberware to keep him alive. And because these now commonplace technologies were not so commonplace at the time, Huckabee's parents incurred a massive debt to acquire the treatments that he needed, and as a result, were forced into wage slavery for the cyberware company that provided the technology. So Huckabee now have after growing up on the streets, hanging out around the local Ripper Ducks, and learning enough and saving enough to put himself through med school, now hopes to make enough money to pay off his parents' debt and free them from their literal corporate overlords.
Yeah, I believe we decided it was Rockland Augmetics
Yes.
is one of the standard in-canon cyberpunk companies. They're the ones that basically own your parents' massive debt.
That is true.
So, anyways, last week, most of our players were dealing with a theft of important construction equipment. They live in Neon Heights, a still being built, just barely starting to being built megastructure. Really, they live in a small, formerly college housing apartment complex that will be part of this structure when it's finished. And their landlady and generally everyone's favorite, not actually aunt, Auntie Noelle, asked them to go get some of this construction equipment to prevent a massive loss that would probably have prevented the entire project from being completed. Since then, it's been 3 or so weeks. You guys have already paid, like you already have rent paid for this month that has just started. So you guys don't have to worry about that. Doc Huckabee will say only just entered into this, and so you already have paid it out of your own pocket. It's not part of your character sheet. That's just how the game starts. So in those 3 weeks, I'm going to move over to the map and let you guys tell me what have you guys been doing. And to help that, there is a wonderful mechanic called the Hustle in Cyberpunk Red that we are going to be rolling on. So for those of you who aren't familiar with the system, every week that they are not doing a mission, they get to roll on a table that, based on how good they are at their assigned role, the media, the fixer, the netrunner, they will earn a certain amount of money and have a small description as to what that job was. I think we will start with Foxy, then Lynx, and then we'll move on to Joe.
All right.
Sounds good.
I'll kick it off. Give me a second to get my hustle sheet up because I know it exists in the world. I had it up.
You know, you can just roll it because I have it open here,
That works
and
for
I
me.
will describe it to you.
So what's it? A D6, right?
Yep. You roll 3d6 because
Oh,
this is
wow.
3 weeks.
Hold up, my fault. Here comes 3d6 then.
Is it? All right, a 4, a 6, and a 3. So the first week, you get some royalties in for your most recent, or sorry, that is the wrong one.
It's a different guy.
I know.
I don't know that guy.
I know, yeah. Nah, it's someone else. That's some rock dude that you knew.
Some other guy.
At a 4, a deal went south, and you're keeping your head down till it blows over. So you did not get anything the first week.
Joy.
The second week with a 6, you brought in rare, illegal, or very hard to get item for a client.
Hell yeah.
And then this last, just most recent week, is you helped a client locate a desirable item they needed to get, and you got a cut.
Nice.
So in total, you got 500, or no, you got 500 EB.
Sweet. Quick $500, huh? No complaints here.
Yep.
One
I mean,
more day
quick.
in
It took
life.
2 weeks.
Oh yeah. Cool.
Yeah. So describe a bit how that went,
All right. So.
and maybe what you were doing in between jobs.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna imagine if so. The first week I was laying low, right? I mean,
Mhm.
we did just end up in a pretty
Something
big
went south.
Yeah. We did just end up in a pretty big firefight with the gang who the guys we took that equipment from last session. So I imagine I probably ended up with a deal with people who either knew them or like worked with them, and they either set me up or like something went south because of like what happened. So rather than like follow
Yeah,
me all the
maybe
way
it was
through-
like a shop owner in that corner saw this go down. Is like, no, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, and so I kept it low, kept my head down, didn't mind minded my business for a
Okay.
while, decided to do anything. That 6, however, directly after that, because people felt like there was a little bit more chaos going on in the city. A relatively well-off shop owner hit me up and said he was looking to get some heavy equipment, like a decent like a heavy machine gun. And I was like, oh, you know what? I happen to know just the guy actually, because a friend of mine who does some nomad work was out and ran into a weapons crate he brought back and was like, hey, if you see anything good in here you want to sell, let me know. So I called him up, got that machine gun from him, sold it to this guy, he cut me a pretty solid cut. So that was a pretty solid deal. It all came together. And then this last week, just my usual, drug running. I managed to get a good drop. Maybe ran into Daniel not too long ago, and he was like, hey, or not our Daniel, by the way, Daniel in the game. Who was like, hey man, we got a shipment on some nice Blue Dream, some like higher strain stuff. You could probably sell it for a decent cut up. So I, brought in a crate, took it to New Mantua, told people I was open for business, and trapped away for a little bit. That's all, nothing crazy.
Yeah. So how about I imagine Foxy's social life. He has people sort of over at his apartment quite often.
Oh yeah, he gets around is what we'll say.
Yeah. So yeah, while your hustle really wasn't interrupted by it, you've noticed maybe 3 weeks ago when you were lying low, it only happened once. But like 2 weeks ago, like twice, and this last week, on 3 separate occasions, while you were at home at night and had someone over, the power cut out.
Oh well, that can't be
For,
helpful
like-
for the play.
Yeah, for no reason. I mean, you rolled with it because you're good at that,
Yeah,
but
it was all planned, baby. I cut the lights off like that on purpose. You didn't know? That's all. It's all for ambiance.
it's annoying for your like agent because it has to charge, and like when you have to recharge your agent, she gets a little mad. It is like an AI, so it's like you don't let me die like that. It's terrifying. But yeah, that's what you noticed these last 3 weeks.
Interesting.
And then also let's do links then.
All right. Rolling 3d6.
1, 2, 3. Oh no.
So that first week, the 2, you cracked a major corporate system and sold the data. On a 1, you cracked a small system, not related to a corporate entity. These netrunners are kind of similar. And on 3, you got sidetracked and didn't hack anything this week. So all total, you made 300 ED.
Nice.
300 eddies. So yeah, describe those first 2 weeks for me,
All right.
where it's the corporate system and then a smaller one.
So the first week, I was feeling pretty good about managing to get through that van. So I decided a bit of sneaking around was in order.
Okay.
So I snuck around towards a corporate system, just hung around the little side corner, hacked my way in, sold the data. It's pretty solid.
Okay. Okay. Any idea as to like the kind of corporation, or you have any like goals as to that, or was it just whoever was closest?
I mean, I kind of just went like, might want to stick close to town for a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. I think probably the closest like corporate building. Yeah, I think there's like a Militech corporate building near the college, just always trying to recruit young, impressionable college students.
Word.
Yep.
Oh, also,
No,
not to
we're
interrupt,
not
but
doing
we
that.
missed it. But shout out to GeoMega86 for the follow. Thanks a whole lot, man.
Oh, hey, thank you.
Hey, that's one of my guys.
Yeah, look at that.
Sorry, I've run games before, just haven't done this chat stuff.
Nah,
So
it's weird.
I'm gonna try and follow you guys on chat because you're my friends.
All right. Next week, just out of I guess after hacking the corporation, felt like I should go for something a little bit more a little less high risk.
Mhm.
Went for a smaller company down the
Mhm.
road. So
Yeah, I think it's probably pretty consistent, if not big business, to just find a small company or find some like building or organization that collects data, and if you can like steal that, you can undersell that data to the corporations that normally buy it. So
hey,
yeah, something like that. I don't know, like a could be a bodega, it could be like a traffic light even. You're like you as a netrunner are especially aware that people are tracking everything everyone does all the time,
yep.
constantly. All right. Well, so that last week, I think that the problem and the reason why you were sort of distracted is, you have your own personal sort of programming projects all the time.
Oh yeah.
But similar to what Foxy experienced, having the power cut out didn't just happen 3 times. He only noticed the 3 times because he was out and about. It in fact happened 5 or 6, several of them in the middle of the day, and it basically forced you to completely redo several of your projects.
Yep. This is the part where I go, yeah, I should probably have hit save a few times before I committed.
It's been like 3 hours.
You gotta
God.
control S. You gotta control S.
Look, you get in the zone and you keep typing and you don't want to hit Control S because you're on a roll, and then the power cuts and you're so fucking pissed. Yep.
Anyway, so for Dion, I did want to mention that you get to roll 3d6 for your hustle, but you also get to use your media ability to look for secrets passively. It works similar to what it did in the game. It's just a much lower roll.
Okay.
So, yeah, I would say let's roll the hustle first, and then we will get to what secrets you pick up.
Sure. So the 3d6.
Yeah.
Take it.
All right. All right. So, the first week out of 4, you expose a big story that gave you a few enemies and some cash. At 1, you wrote an expose that covered a major topic and made a big sale to like a media organization. And at 3, you did some boring ad writing to just pay the bills.
Fair.
So that's 200, 500. That's 700 eddies.
Wow.
That's good money, bro.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna make sure that I have. Now, do you want to like discuss what that was like first, or do you also want to look for secrets right now?
I think we can go ahead and do the secrets.
Okay.
That's cool.
So it's a similar thing where it's for each week, but you're gonna roll a d10 plus your media rank, so 4, and we'll see what comes up. All right, so at 7, you get some vague rumors on the topic of your choosing. Roll me one more because I'm gonna say you're gonna get 2 of these passive ones done in this 3-week period.
Okay. Ooh.
And with a 12, you get a substantial rumor. So yeah, I don't know what's Dion looking into usually.
Well, Dion never really got much information on where he was, where he escaped from, where he was detained.
Yeah, where he's basically raised as like a lab rat.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So he doesn't really have much to go on other than, there is a corporation doing some bad shit. So that doesn't really narrow it down.
Yeah, I mean, there's a certain amount of narrowing down that it's human experimentation. There's not a lot of corporations who do that specifically. Not that they wouldn't, but like, there's only a few that benefit from it. You're always suspicious of Biotechnica because it just seems right up their alley.
Yeah.
Rockland Augmetics seems to do that sort of thing as well. You actually hear a interesting but vague rumor that Continental Brands, basically the most major food production company, there's a vague rumor that someone like, oh yeah, my cousin's friend, they got like held captive for several weeks just to test like the effects of this new food item that they're making. It's like if kibble was less tasty and maybe also caused rashes on the inside of your throat.
Oh, yeah. I can see
But that's like, there's no real way to check on that. There's no like, it's a friend of a cousin of a brother or whatever. But you do get that. You do get also a very substantial rumor, not on the topic you were looking for necessarily, but there is a specific corporation that is very interested in South Night City. You don't know exactly what they're looking for, but there's some pretty substantial rumors that Militech has some people just looking around. Like they've seen some of their units around here. Yes, exactly. All peach senpai. It's Soylent Green. It's probably Soylent Green. I mean, they're kidnapping people. Soylent Green. But yeah, so that's sort of what you find out. Do you want to give me a little flavor of how like that week goes? You did quite a lot of writing and research.
Yeah, well, mainly off camera, Dion is a completely different person. He doesn't even really like to talk off camera. I mean, on camera, can't shut up. It's kind of his job, but
yeah, because most of your stories are video like essays, not like written essays.
Yeah, it's a very it's an environment where he's alone, and more at ease, and he doesn't really go out all that often unless it's for work.
Yeah, I imagine most of your research stuff is online.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of following internet forums and threads.
I think the thing you notice most, because like you don't have as much of a dependence on like the power bill running, you do notice the few times at night that it goes out, but it's not really a problem. You're like, I guess I'm going to bed a bit early. You do notice sort of like in the middle of the day while you were writing the expose, like the bigger story, your water isn't working. Like you're just like taking a break and you go to get a glass of water and the water is shut off this last week. And then also for Doc Huckabee, you've only just sort of arrived here, but I do think that you should roll one hustle roll just to this last week that you've been around.
Okay.
So just roll me 1d6.
That's a 2.
A 2. So you sold cyberware from a quote-unquote failed medical test case.
I mean, the quote unquotes around the failed give me so much concern. Just yeah, we totally couldn't save him. I'm so sorry.
I mean, it doesn't have to be your medical case, to be fair. But yeah, you made 200 eddies on that.
Woohoo.
But
Yes.
what did that feel like for you?
Well, I had heard from my new neighbors about the shootout, and I asked them if they had any souvenirs that might fetch a good price, because I might know some people who who would have a reason to buy some in good quality functional cyberware, and being a medtech, I would know how to salvage it. So, Fox, being the guy that he is, was more than happy to give me the refuse from their adventure, and I found a buyer, and they were very happy and didn't ask too many questions.
Yeah, so the quotes around failed is really around failed medical case, the whole thing. Because like, yeah, this is a medical case of
medical
bullets.
case. Hey, there was
I think
a
probably
human
one of
body
the cars they
involved.
stole had a body in it too. So like, you like open the trunk in one of those cars from the last episode, and there's just like a dead guy in there. You're like, oh, well.
So what do we want to do with this? Oh
Yeah,
man. And I guess one last thing to mention, since I thought it would show up a little more clearly, but it didn't show up the way I wanted it to, but I'll mention it here since I have the time to before we go in. Since we're talking about making eddies for everybody, it should also mention that you guys, our lovely viewers, are also earning eddies just by being here watching us. You earn a couple
That's
every
right.
single minute. And if you're wondering what can you do with those, well, you can actually participate in the game too. You can help us out or hurt us if you don't like us at all. But you'll notice that right under all of our portraits here, we have a couple of things listed under the change the game option. And you'll see that if you hover over the stream, there's a little button of our profile picture right next to that. You can click on that and get a couple different options for redeeming your EBs, which you earn, a few minutes every time you're in stream. You can use those to either give one of us a +or -1 or a +or -2 to a roll. You can add a random name to an NPC list that can pop up for like random characters. All kinds of super cool stuff. And believe it or not, we're actually planning on like doing a lot more stuff with this. And you'll also notice right over there on the right there's a super skill charge. This is a super unique mechanic that's not a part of the base game that we've added entirely specifically for this show, just for you guys. And so the way that works is each of us has come up with our own sort of unique sort of super skill that our character is incredibly good at. One thing that they can do better than anybody else. And you'll learn them when we activate them. And so the way that we activate them is this bar over here on the right, or I guess on the left, charges up as you guys donate and give us EBs. As you tip your EBs to affect the game, it fills up that super skill charge. And when that hits 100, we all get a charge of our skill and can use it to do incredibly cool things that can really influence the game. So that's a way we want to let you guys influence and have fun with the game. You can apply that to any character you want. Feel free to play with that. That'd be super awesome. Help us out, screw us over, make things interesting, whatever you guys want. And if you have fun with it, please let us know so we can keep finding more ways to make it even more fun for you guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. I forgot to mention that at the intro.
I also forgot. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, Foxy's coming in and saving me. But yeah, so that's sort of how your week has gone up to this point. It is like Tuesday. It's the first week of the month. And I think that, I think the doctor, I think Huckabee would notice first when all the power in the water just goes out all at once. And it stays on for just a little longer than normal. It's been sputtering before, but now it's been like 2 hours. I don't know if you have like a client or something, but as a doctor, I'd imagine you have a lot more stuff going on that requires both of those things.
Yeah.
Just
Or
imagine,
even
like,
just
Huckabee working on a guy and just like the power goes out. He's just like, oh, that's bad.
Gets out a wrench and like a bandsaw, like, oh, time to do this the old-fashioned way.
Guess we're going analog. That's good. So I just like, so the power goes out for a couple hours?
It still isn't on yet.
It's still out.
It's been like 2 hours. I think you guys would notice because this is like after lunch. I mean, this is at like after breakfast. It's not super early.
Yeah.
But you guys would notice if you're around. And
I take.
Yeah. I was in the middle of some proclivitous activities with a friend of mine who I might have invited over. And so I imagine that as Fox is kind of hanging out, maybe talking, working his way into the thoughts and minds of this person he's hanging out with. Things are getting a little serious, maybe a little touchy-feely, when suddenly, of course, all the lights go out and everything shuts off, including like the show they're watching on whatever cyberpunk version of Netflix exists.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, obviously everyone notices and Fox is like, shit, well, there goes the mood. And so at first it's kind of like, oh, give it a minute, it'll come back on. So we sit there for like, Lerner, thanks for the follow, bro! Super appreciate! But yeah, he's sitting there for a bit, kind of waiting for things to come back on. When eventually the power doesn't come back on and his partner gets a little antsy about leaving, he's like, all right, I better check in with Auntie. So he heads out of his room, maybe stops by the rooms to grab the others, see if they're having any significant issues with power as well. You know, maybe I guess
Hmm.
I'll go see Lynx first because she's, you know, childhood friend, probably lives nearby me. So I'm gonna go over, knock on her door a little bit. You know, just like a couple of.
Yeah, I think while you're sort of out in front of everyone's doors, you can hear like wafting in from behind your complex. The sound of construction has stopped dead, but the sound of swearing in more languages than you would have expected. You can hear Elijah's voice, just a consistent stream of. You don't even recognize all of these words, but you're pretty sure they're swear
They're
words based
very
on
bad words.
the ones you recognize around them, and also like just him as a person.
Yeah, fair enough. All right.
I think he's one of your best customers when it comes to like your weed trade, because he needs to chill sometimes.
He's gotta
Really
stay,
needs to chill
He's
sometimes.
gotta stay highly medicated to not murder people all the time. I can respect that heavily, actually. So yeah, I'm just gonna walk over to Lynx's door and just kind of like knock and just be like, "Hey Ma, you seen the power go out?"
What are you thinking, kid?
I think you might know why it's happening, or else I wouldn't be coming to you.
Well, considering this has been happening for the past 3 weeks,
3 weeks? Where have I been?
apparently out.
Okay, that's fair. Anyway, yeah, you seen Auntie? What's going on with this?
I haven't. Kind of bit busy salvaging all of my programs.
Fair enough. Your agent working?
I don't
are
have
agents working,
one.
or are they out?
The agents do have their own battery supply. They are effectively smartphones with an AI.
I mean, mine's
just-
built into my brain, so...
Yeah, I think that yours doesn't need as much charging, but it's still sort of like, if you want that part of your cyberware to function, you do have to like plug in
Cool,
to a wall or something.
Alright, cool. I'm down with that. Makes
My
sense.
I don't know,
banks
maybe
have
that's like
connected,
a-
all fine.
I just imagine I have like a pillow with like a charging dock on the side of it, so I just like lay my head
Yeah,
down.
maybe it's wireless
it, like,
charging.
plugs into my ear.
I don't know, maybe there's like a kinetic charger where if you just like jog enough, it'll
like,
charge
you,
it.
just run, you go for a run.
You just don't like doing it because you're like, oh, that's a lot of running.
It's so much exercise. That's so
But,
funny. Oh my god.
Yeah, but no, yeah, I think that you guys sort of go to talk to Auntie Noelle.
Mhm.
Before you get to her door, you can also hear her start to swear in sort of the like Islander pidgin language of her nomad tribe.
Sounds like she's upset.
Yeah, and she finally gets out, and you can see she's on her phone, and she's yelling at someone. It's like, well, what do you mean that there's nothing wrong at your end? There sure as hell is something wrong at ours. Stuff isn't working. We do the paperwork, and we pay you for this to... No, don't forward me to... No, don't... And then she sort of groans.
At the mention of power and paperwork, Fox's like face kind of like pales just to like the tiniest bit, and like just the slightest mention of just like, I hope this isn't who I think it is. But then like trying to like ignore that, he very briefly goes, "Hey, Auntie, trouble with the power?"
Sorry, I've been complimented on my hair in chat.
I
and I'm
noticed.
just
Yes,
anxious for this to
I
happen.
agree.
Hey.
You have very nice curly hair.
You do have lovely hair.
I cannot do anything about this. Is the hair decides, and I'm just glad it's decided on something reasonable.
I like it. It works. It's a good look for you.
You make it work when it doesn't do anything else. Anyways,
that.
yeah, it's like, yeah, there's problems with the power. She looks at your face and she knows, like, don't worry, all the paperwork is fine. We don't have to deal with the city. She puts a lot of emphasis on the city. Wink.
So,
She knows why you don't like paperwork.
Yeah,
She knows.
obviously the noting the awkward looks I might be getting from my friends, I'll turn back and go, yeah, a lot of problems with the city these days.
And that's why you hand me the papers.
Totally, 100%. That's 100% why I always give you the paperwork to deal with. Not for any other alternative reason at all.
Like, yeah, this is... Sorry, Noel keeps going. This is just a problem, apparently, with us being out here in a combat zone. There's all sorts of just crazy amounts of pipes and plumbing and things that the city doesn't actually care about out here. So they're saying it's something between them and us that is the real problem.
Yeah, imagine the corpse giving a shit about us, right?
Yeah.
Or the city.
Fair enough.
I'm thinking I'm gonna have to hire a plumber. to go and fix this.
So when you say
And she says that like it's
plumber-
a, yeah, she says this in like such a sad, like angry way. Look, there's handymen, and it's your average handyman, but to get someone out here, we're gonna have to get an expert.
Ignore
And
that. I called it an accident.
oh, hey,
all right.
uh,
I don't know if do I know any plumbers? Do I or like it's like
you know that there are, like she's saying, two different kinds of plumbers. There's like a standard handyman, but there's also basically it's almost a guild is the right word. It is like a loose association of accredited handyman professionals who are also good at not dying, that are for the people out here in this zone. Especially anyone in these combat zones, because, you know, shit's still got to work out here. And sometimes you need somebody who has both a gun and a wrench.
I get that. I mean,
they're just also
aren't
known
most
for
jobs in
charging a
Cyberpunk
lot.
Pretty much just someone has both a gun and whatever thing their job is.
Exactly. Like the handymen that work in most mega structures are your average handyman who's just good at that thing. But, you know, it's been 20 years since someone set off a nuke in downtown, so things have gotten wild since then.
Word. Makes sense.
So yeah, you know of them, you just don't know any of them specifically. So Auntie is just sort of like rubbing her temples. She's just very tired of this. Like, if you can find someone, that's fine. I'm gonna try and find somebody. I just think you have better resources for it.
Well, all right. As long as you can guarantee I don't have to deal with any certain individuals, I can head into town and see if we find anybody we know or anybody who might be useful. You guys busy? Feel like taking a trip?
Well, power's out. I have nothing to do, man.
I can't see any clients with no electricity. I suppose I'll join you.
Yeah, and I mean, I got nothing better to do.
You're like, if I'm in a group of people, everyone will stare at me less. It's fine.
Well, Auntie, sounds like you got yourself a crew of plumber finders.
Yeah, I can't promise you payment for this in particular, but you should know that these guild types, they pay for bodyguards if they're going to someplace especially dangerous.
We happen to have all the bodies to do the guarding. All right.
But yeah, so
where are we headed?
How do you guys want to go about finding one of these people? They have a sort of headquarters somewhere in Little Europe, but they are a pretty loose association. You can probably just find one of them, and like they probably have their own private net page, or they have like a sign out in front of their house of like plumber expert here, something like that. They're not as organized as normal handymen.
Well, I don't know about y'all, but I just got paid a couple weeks back, and I got some cash. So why don't we hit the town? We walk around, see if we can know. Maybe check a data net post, see if we can check the net for anything. I'll ask around. You know, we can't get. I mean, there's no power, so we can't get anything done here. So I advise we just hit town for a bit, spending some money if we have it to spend, get anything cool we can get, and get any information we can get while we're there. Thoughts?
Hey, at least they have electricity.
Yep. Been a minute since I took a hot shower.
Yeah, we can tell.
Too
Listen,
cold.
Man,
too cold.
I'm not saying you gotta keep away from me if we're gonna be outside. I'm just saying that there's gonna be the hose out. So if we're gonna be around, I need you to keep like a minimum 7-foot distance. You know, I can't be associated with you if you're gonna smell like this. You feel me?
I didn't say I didn't shower. I said I didn't take a hot shower.
It's just uncomfortable.
I can dig that. Yo, Stupid Jukes, thanks for the follow. Is that Ben? That's Ben! Shout out Ben, bro.
Thanks for the
Appreciate
follow, Ben.
you, man. You should get in this game at some point also. That's we'll talk about it later. More importantly. Yeah, so I say we do that. Let's hit up.
Yeah, so places to go uptown, especially in Little Europe, there are because this is sort of an area that's been developed more, like it's been rebuilt, there's a lot of mega structures for people to live in, and generally the first 5 floors of that are a lot of shopping, a lot of like very cozy little cafes that are inside. There are still some outside businesses and such. There's also, you know, of at least like 2 bathhouses, effectively. Like, think Greek style of like just an open bath, everyone just chills in hot water. I think, Foxy, you've probably sold like just a bunch of cannabis leaves to these places that like do steam baths with them.
Makes sense.
That sort of thing. They're bringing that old Roman tradition back. So, you know.
That sounds like the place that I want to go personally. Not for any ulterior motives at all, I assure you.
So yeah, if you just wanted a place to hear people talk and ask around, those would be pretty common places for people to be. There is also, you know, like movie theaters, internet cafes, what have you. If there's something in particular you wanted to look for.
I mean, I think we could hit one of those places, and then on the way maybe have Link stop and use a net post, like a data net post, search the public net, see what we can find. You feel me?
Hey, I don't know about you guys. I'm heading to the internet cafe.
Makes sense to me. I mean, if we're splitting up, then I'm thinking bathhouse. But if we're not, then I could dig it.
You guys decide.
Oh, also, I should mention, because I guess there's really, it's for some reason I have to get a setting for this to actually display on game. But Ollie did redeem a +1 to you, Dion, for your next roll because of me flaming you. So next roll you take, you get a +1 on.
The pity buff.
Thank you, Ollie. Super appreciate it. All right. So yeah, I mean, if we want to all move together, I say we can head towards the internet cafe and then, you know, maybe grab a, maybe like just check out there. And then if we don't get anything good there, we can go somewhere a bit more sociable, like the bathhouse. So like a plan, folks?
Personally, I would prefer to stay together.
Yeah.
All right.
Staying together
Sounds like a plan.
Shot at a little bit less. So let's do that.
Well, lucky for you, you guys are heading into the rebuilding and urban zones. You head just directly north.
Sweet.
You end up going through the University District, and sort of like right on the edge of the University and Little Europe districts, there are just a lot of internet cafes.
Word.
I mean, some of you have been students, the rest of you definitely know them. That's just the place to be when you want to relax and you need way more caffeine than is healthy to be able to get through whatever finals or studying or what have you that you have to do.
Give me a caffeine IV drip.
Caffeine IV drip? That's good.
They are a little different than the ones that we have here in the real world of 2020, in that coffee beans are actually extremely difficult to make now and extremely expensive and rare.
Right.
So what really happens is a lot of artificial coffee flavor and like synthetic caffeine just sort of mixed together. It doesn't have the same kick, it doesn't have the same depth, but it's good enough. Also, there's not really baristas anymore. There is just like a line of vending machines. But to give that sort of feel, a lot of them have a agent attached to a hologram emitter so that there is a fake holographic barista to take your order and be snarky with you and probably spell the name on your cup wrong.
Of course, it's all part of the experience.
It's not a bug, it's a feature.
Yeah, it's required.
Obviously.
All right. I mean, I don't really do coffee like that. I'm more of a hard liquor kind of guy. So I mean, I'd as soon as Fox walked in, he's probably just gonna like look for like the nearest concentration of people you can kind of like get in near. So like if there's like I don't know, like some computers nearby, like some people sitting down, you know, something like that.
Okay. See, I think it's in the middle of the day, which you would assume means people are not supposed to be here, but there's a decent smattering. You've found one that it's kind of popular, it seems. Yeah, there's a group of huddled students that all seem to be working on the same project, and then there's some people loudly talking about what you think are politics. You're not sure.
This is perfect. All right. I got a plan. All right. Okay. So I don't know what y'all gonna do, but I'm gonna see if I can go inveigle myself in with the locals. So I'm gonna walk over to that crew of students all working on that project. I'm gonna take a spot, not like at their table, obviously, because I don't want to get in the way, but like directly next to them, enough so that I can like lean over and see what they're doing. You know, I kind of just like, you know, casually like, you know, head on head on my arm, kind of look over at the table and just be like, that looks intense. You guys seem like you're working really hard. Tired at all?
Yeah, so roll me a I know luck is supposed to be a point pool, but make it a stat. Roll a luck stat.
How do you do, fellow kids check?
How do you do, fellow kids?
This is do you know what their project is about?
The D10 is an 8 plus my luck is also 8. No, sorry, my luck's 7. I have 7 luck.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so that makes that a 16.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so you look over, and since that's pretty good, It seems to be like a business class. It's a lot of like supply logistics, and you're like, there's a lot of like terminology you're not exactly familiar with, but it doesn't take you long at all to be like, oh yeah, I know how that works.
Word.
I know how that. The project they seem to be working on is basically a theoretical proposal of like, if you had this huge budget from the city, how would you reestablish the same kind of supply lines that like the city used to have? And now these students look over at you, and they're all dressed like business majors. They're like in executive clothing, and they kind of give you an eye of like, I don't know.
Oh, great! I'm getting looked down upon. Fantastic. All right.
But then one of them is like, wait, no, you're that fixer guy. We're down south.
Everybody's favorite fox. You know me?
You have a reputation.
Yeah, actually, a bit. You know, you tend to be supplying people in a rougher part of town. We could actually use your help if you're offering.
Now, I don't offer help. I offer employment. What can I do?
They all like smile at that. They're like, all right, we get that. It's like, well, we're just working out this problem. It's basically the cost of supply lines when you have to defend them from all ends.
Mm-hmm.
And I know we hear you're tight with a few nomad groups. You might have some insight on that. Give us a better estimate. Our professor's a real hard ass when it comes to over or underestimating the cost of something. If we go over or under budget or something's not sufficient, we will get docked a lot of points.
All right. So I'll kind of peek over and look at their. I guess do they have like a map of Night City in front of them? I'm guessing.
Yeah, they have actually a map of the country.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna peek. I'm taking a quick.
Well, I should say.
Yeah. So I'm gonna walk up, look at the map, and go. All right. So where's your supply point of origin? Where's your destination? I'm imagining your destination is somewhere in here, but where are you getting it from?
Yeah. Roll me some. I don't know what skill do you think would be relevant to this?
I would imagine. Let's see. Let's look at the skill list. Business, I guess, or like just like regular education.
No, I think business would work.
Cool.
Yeah. Roll me that.
Business incoming. Hey-ya. That's a 4.
All right. I mean, you still know all the terminology. You're like, you don't know all the terminology they're using, but they get the gist of what you're saying a bit. They're just like, yeah, it's more of a generalist problem. The point of origin's kind of everywhere. Like, yeah, it's all coming here,
Well,
but it's pretty wide scale.
all right. So I'm gonna turn to them and in just in the most like convincing academic bullshit voice I can put on, just be like,
Yeah.
All right, well, see, one of your biggest problems here is that you're not thinking about where your supply is coming in from, only where you're getting the supply from. And that's one of your biggest problems. See, Night City, getting stuff into Night City isn't the problem, it's where it comes in from. Moving stuff from the south means you gotta deal with, ocean nomads and roving reaver gangs. Coming in from the north, however, you gotta deal with a couple different other organized tribes who hold territory and hold toll gates up north. My best bet, however, is just paying them for safety as opposed to going to that south and risking, getting wiped out. So your problem is that you're thinking too much about logistically how you're going to move stuff into Night City and not where you're going to move it in from. So my best bet is take part of that budget you have, allocate it towards tolls, pay the tribes up north to move stuff safely through them. That's what I do.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna consider that. I'm like, okay. You said employment, not help. Yeah, if you come sit down for a minute and help us with just like the numbers on that, I assume you want something for that.
Sure, but I'll have to call my numbers girl. You mind?
Sure.
That's devoid of any tact, just yelling across the cafe bar. Hey Ma, bring your ass.
What do you
All
need
right,
now, kid?
We'll leave that for a second because I want to know what Lynx and Dan and Lynx and Huckabee and Dion are doing.
Yeah.
Can we hear what he's talking about?
Yeah. Like if you guys went and actually got some coffee, you could just be listening. They're not really quiet. It's kind of a small place.
Oh,
I'm just gonna sit on my cyber deck.
Also, I need you. You have to be aware that let's see. One of the students' names is Punky McCyberface. I'm sorry, but that's
I saw that.
but that's a real thing.
Okay.
Thanks, learner. Appreciate you.
Funds well spent.
Well done, learner. You're a god.
So yeah, I think it's the one who recognized you, Foxy.
Word.
He definitely is more cybered up than the others, like more than you need to do business. You think like both of his eyes are modified for like not just seeing things, but like combat. You're pretty sure one of them has like one of those one-use darts in it. Like if someone decided to pull him up by the lapels, they would get hit real good. Yeah, he definitely seems like he's going to be that cool CEO that is like a rebel and fights against the. No, he doesn't. He's going to support the machine. He's going to make his own. But he definitely thinks he's cyberpunk, and so he is. When you like ask them their names, he doesn't give you his, I guess, birth name. It's Punky McCyberface.
Word. That's a name.
But which you know is like such a generic cyber name. Like you know 5 people who tried that name out as Punky McCyberface.
Yeah, I've met at least 6 of those before. Cute. All right, what are you nerds doing? I've done my roleplay.
Well,
Okay.
oh.
Go first.
Okay. Dion kind of just came here to grab a hot, bath. So the first thing that he's gonna do is get a coffee and sit his ass down.
All right. So yeah, you can overhear the conversation and join or not join as you want.
He'll be in the vicinity just listening, I'd assume, but not necessarily ready to inject himself into the conversation.
Okay. Because you're just sort of sitting back and listening, roll me some perception.
All right.
Just roll a d10 because I have your sheet up here. If you need it.
It's yeah.
So you have a plus 14 to perception because that's a good thing for a media to have. So yeah, with an 18, you do hear the kids talking about politics actually intrigues you a bit more. They're talking about like there's not really a mayor anymore. There's a council for each district. The thing is that the combat districts where you guys are from kind of have somebody, just like one guy for all of it. He is not a well-liked guy. His name is Jonathan. No last name given. He's just known as Jonathan, mayor of the combat zone.
Word. Jonathan.
People may be shorten it to combat mayor, which sounds way too metal for this man who's like he's not very tall. He's a little portly. He's in a nice suit, but he is the only council member that carries a gun with him all the time.
Okay.
But they're sort of talking loudly about some of the decisions he's made, because all of the decisions he's making are just having armed guards at the edge of the combat zone to protect all the other places. And they're criticizing him for the lack of foresight of the business opportunities of opening up those combat areas and trying to like civilize them. The reason that you pick up on it is because they even mention they're like, oh yeah, there's some project down there to try that, and he really should be helping them. But man, I think he's sabotaging them, honestly. Like he's not putting any money behind that. They definitely need more support here. You don't have to engage, but that's like a thing you pick up.
Okay, good thing to keep in mind, sounds like.
All right.
Meanwhile, I ordered some nice black tea, plunked myself down, and immediately started researching those plumbers.
Yeah, okay. So roll me a library research skill.
Okay. Let's see. Let's roll a stat.
Jonathan Stinkmeaner? That's hilarious.
And then I need to add in. Actually, I think that's it. It's a library research, so I got an 8.
I'm going to change his name to Jonathan Stinkmeaner.
That's
Thank
really
you.
good.
Yeah, so you got an 8?
Mayor
I
Stinkmeaner.
rolled an 8 and apparently forgot to add in the 8, so that's a 16, I think.
16. You get a list of names of just various sort of combat plumber types, just these specialists, these handymen that are good for the combat zone. A lot of them seem to actually be around Little China, Old Japantown, and the Old Combat Zone, because those are just more populous and tend to have a little more, I guess, less chaotic organized crime. You guys are in just the most dangerous part of the city with some of the more, like the harder to negotiate with gangs, effectively. but there are one or two that catch your eye, and one in particular, a man named Enzo. He has this like really long list of, I guess, accomplishments. He is from New York. He moved over here. He's ex-military. Although when you look at his photo, he's like, this is the last person I would expect to be dangerous. He's got like a mustache, like a very like dad mustache. He's like a little portly. I think the thing that grabs your attention is he also is an expert at drone technology, and he's been using that because his specialty is actually clearing out old sewer systems. There's a lot of them, especially here in Night City, a city that has basically sunk in on itself and been rebuilt more than once. So while a lot of other ones are really good at electrical systems in reclaiming buildings, you know you have a construction team, and that's not the problem. This guy might be the one to go for.
All right, got a lead. Any ideas on where he is right now?
There is he has like a mailing address, but it's like the equivalent of a PO box. They're just like a mail drops around the city. So he has a mail drop address, and it is in the Glen, sort of like right here on the edge of it. Dangerous dad stash for Enzo, yeah.
the danger stash.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's like I have an uncle that's basically this, is like he's actually extremely dangerous as a human being, but like he just looks so normal. It's so
I think everyone
funny.
has like one uncle, like one family member like that, just like who like looks like perfectly like, you know, civilian and calm, but like has like 30 years of active service in the military or some shit. You're just like, oh, okay. So you've murdered people. Got it. Thanks for letting me know. Like,
Yeah, actually, he's a great uncle. But yeah, anyways, yeah. So you know at least where to like send him. He seems like he's a little bit of an off the grid person. That
wait,
he doesn't
super important
have
question.
a.
I'm so sorry. We have to confirm. Is
Yep.
Enzo hot?
We have a picture of him, don't we?
Yeah, maybe I'll just load a picture on here real quick of
put a
him,
picture
or
on
would it
his,
be easier if I send it to you, Foxy?
Wait,
Yeah.
no, that's Elijah. My bad.
If you put up like a picture on his like on his character sheet, I could show it on screen. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, okay. Let's. I was not expecting people to ask if he is hot.
Listen, you got to be prepared for
Welcome
these
to
things.
the world of live stream.
Haven't you ever game mastered before? It's like the question everyone always asks. Okay, but are they hot?
This is very important to the lore.
Can we
Super essential
seduce?
to the story, okay? Lerner says labored mustache rides. That shouldn't be that funny. Oh no.
All right, I've saved changes and have his whole profile.
Oh, there he. Hold up. Let me get in there. Can I? I don't know if I can make it any bigger. Oh wait, I can. There it is, chat. That's Enzo. There it is. I mean, he's I wouldn't call him like hot, but like he's got, you know.
He's friendly.
He's not a bad looking dude, frankly.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now
That's
that
the thing. If we're using the modeling software we are,
yeah, honestly, definitely the best we can get.
it's hard to make them less. It's difficult actually to make unattractive people.
Facts.
Without like grafting random monster pieces onto their face.
Well, now that we've established the relative hotness of Enzo,
he does have dad
move
bod.
forward.
Yep.
We've definitely established the actual existence of the dad bod. We can step forward now, I believe.
Mm-hmm. You can't see in that image, but I definitely took the booty slider and just ticked that up a bit.
Maximum booty, maximum possible dad booty.
He's hot in a way that I don't like.
You're like, oh no.
He's hot.
Oh
and
no,
I won't
he's hot.
approve of it.
Oh
Please
no,
stop.
he's hot.
Oh no, he's hot. Oh,
Oh.
God, that's so good. All right.
Anyways, so you know where he is at. But so heading back to Foxy, if you wanted a little help from Lynx here.
Yeah. I guess now that she's actually gotten, now that I like, I'll see her looking over there doing her like her search thing, and when she seems to be not overly busy, I'll call her over to help me out with these students. Mostly just so you know, for the sake of blending in, but also because I'm trying to get some money out of these fucking kids. So yeah,
All
I'll
right.
kind of shout her over a little bit. She's like, "Hey, Ma, you got a sec? Come here."
Okay, what do you need, kid? Just...
Well, these fine young youth are trying to enrich their education with a super important project on logistics and supply, but they need some numbers help. If you don't, if you felt like crunching that big brain of yours for a bit.
All right. What do you need?
I don't know. Ask these kids.
So yeah, they explain the situation of Foxy's recommendation and like protection money effectively instead of hiring their own force. They do like that idea. They have like maybe a little more information, Foxy, than you would have of certain other surrounding areas. So like, oh, that is a good idea. We should also deal with some of the nomad tribes that sort of come up through the south. So technically, the country you're in right now are the Western Federated
'Cause
States.
I
So you're not in America. There are two countries in what is now America. But yeah, so that reaches down pretty far south. So they have they just have no idea how much it costs to like bribe people and how much they're going to need.
All right.
So
Also, while we're here, shout out Davy Jones Show for the follow. Super appreciated.
Hey, thanks, Davey. But yeah, so what stat do you think you would roll to do those calculations? I am gonna let you convince me.
Well, honestly, I think I was just gonna roll accounting.
Okay.
So...
I think between you and Foxy's sort of general knowledge of like this is how much it takes to bribe people, you can just roll that.
Exactly, learner. You got to code switch, learner. It's super important. You got to switch between corporate lingo and your typical conversations. It's all there. Learner knows. He knows what's up. He's in there. He's hip.
All right, so that's a 23. Holy crap!
Wow. So yeah, you don't just give them an accurate number. You actually give them like this sliding scale of depending on how much they like you, effectively.
Yep.
You definitely know the lingo that they're using because you've worked for corporations that use exactly the same stuff, and it's obnoxious. But you're like, yeah, I can. You write this section of their paper for them, in effect.
I mean, hey, got to use all that accounting skills for something.
Mm-hmm. And I'll say, just because this is a thing that you're good at, Foxy, she writes this all down, and then you put like a hand on that paper and just pull it back a little.
And I'm like, so what's
this worth?
How much is worth to you guys, huh?
So, yeah, I believe that fixers have a negotiation ability.
We sure do. I gotta find the text on my roll ability. Give me like 6 seconds. I'll find it super fast because I'm so good. Boom, roll abilities, just like that. Where is it?
It's haggle.
Yep. Okay, cool. So, at rank 3 and 4, let's see. I can So I can get 10% more market price when buying or selling an object. Can I count this as buying or selling the information?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna take that. I'll use that test to do it then with my haggle. So yeah, I roll cool
so
plus
it's
trading
cool
skill plus operator
trading
rank plus 10.
Yeah.
So here's the D10. My cool is 8. My operator rank is 4, and my trading skill is I think 4 as well. I don't actually know. Let me look. Yeah, 4 trading. So 4 plus 4 is 8 plus 8 more is 16 plus the 6 is 22.
22.
I did math.
And then they roll. They don't have an operator rank, but they do have pretty good in trading. They don't get to it. So this kind of information for them is pretty specific. So it's normally only going to be worth, we're going to say 200 eddies. But you do get an extra like 20% bonus. So it can be up to 240 but that's how much it's supposed to cost. And that's how much this roll gets you.
Mm-hmm.
So they're like, oh yeah, so they seem pretty experienced with this information brokering. It's like, yeah, we can get you like let's say 250 because you've been really helpful and this has been really good. But you can definitely push your luck if you want to try and roll again and up the expense category.
I can't imagine a blue-balled Foxy who wants to spend any more time around these corporate fuckwads than he has to. So you know what? Just take it. Whatever. Oh, apparently Ollie paid 250 EVs just to give them a +1 to that roll.
All right, so they got a 17. Still doesn't make it.
I'm just better, Ollie. I'm just better than them.
But money. Yeah, but these guys definitely look like they're the kids of executives. Even Cyber McPunkface.
Oh yeah, they
Or
definitely got
Punky
some great
McCyberface, excuse me.
He was the
Uh,
chosen.
He's just going through a phase.
Yeah, you think that he's just maybe rebelling from his parents.
That's so funny.
There's, like, in universe, there's definitely a whole group of people who think they understand cyberpunk culture, and they think that they're cyberpunks, but they're, like, the least punk possible.
Oh, I love it. I mean, so like actual cyberpunk
Hard
fans,
Phase.
in some cases.
Any parallels to real people is totally on purpose. I'm just kidding. It's, yeah.
It's not a phase, Mom. It's cyberpunk.
Sure,
Mom, I have
whatever
a
you
dart
make
in my
it.
eye.
I'm just saying some of you are pretty familiar with Rockland Augmatics, and the CEO of that is someone who thinks that they're cool in cyberpunk, but she still is, like, owning people via wage slavery. So,
Yep.
like,
It's like very clearly missing the point.
she's cybered to hell and changes her cyber constantly and is very stylish, but, like, nah. It's like wearing a Che Guevara t-shirt and then being like, American capitalism did nothing wrong.
Yeah, which I've seen happen too often from too many people.
We're
Anyways,
alive.
it's not about my dumb Twitter arguments.
alive.
More importantly,
People can see this.
all right.
I
listen,
know, sorry.
I'll
Okay,
behave.
Before we
I
get
warned
too
them.
deep into this conversation.
I warned them. Anyways, so yeah, you get 250 eddies off these kids.
Sweet.
They actually look around and at Punky McCyberface, and they're like, they gesture to him. He's like, fine, and he pulls the eddies out.
All right, so in a singular super sly hand motion, I'm gonna like reach out my hand towards the table, and I'll like kind of grab the eddies, or like in whatever form that comes, like credit or whatever, and like in the same motion, I'll be leaving like a small little kind of like card on the table, which might be like my agent imprint, like my basically like my public number I give out, just like you kids seem like you work hard. If you ever happen to need a few, I don't know, mood boosters to keep you focused, hit my line.
Some study help.
Yeah, you know, just something small.
Yeah. But yeah, that's that interaction done. They thank you, and they're kind of getting back to
Yes.
looking over Lynx's very detailed numbers and
Yeah, we'll fuck off now.
moving money around.
So I guess at this point, can I look around and see if there's like an empty table with like not too many people around it?
Yeah, there's a few extra tables that
Okay,
are not
cool.
being
So
used.
I'm
Like I
gonna,
said, there's basically just those two groups: the loud political students and then these
Word.
business majors.
Yeah, so I'll tap links and like I'll kind of like look over to like Huck and Dion and like thumb my head over in the direction of an empty table, kind of like let them know like yo let's join over there and see what we know.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so
But-
we'll group up and say, all right, gang, what do we got?
Well, one of the union has a guy, Enzo, out in the Glen. Looks like he's kind of what we need. He's pretty good at clearing out old sewer systems. He's got a mail drop just south side of the Glen. I haven't gotten anything about his prices though.
Oy vey. And Glenn's a bit of a trip too.
I think that you guys would know that with this kind of plumbing job, it's pretty negotiable.
Right. All right. I mean, what anything else we get? Anything else useful? Particularly interesting?
Yeah, I found out that the mayor
Sort of.
the mayor guy.
Oh man, I'm sorry. I cannot remember. I remember
Jonathan.
I remember what it's
Jonathan
it's not-
Stinkmeaner. Mayor Jonathan Stinkmeaner. Combat Mayor Jonathan Stinkmeaner. Excuse me.
Was it he was looking around for something?
No, he's definitely undermining attempts to rehabilitate the combat zone, is what these students assume. And they've even not mentioned Neon Lights by name, but there's no other mega structures being built in the combat zone. They're like, yeah, there's some zone mega structure thing. He could be supporting that, but he doesn't, because he just likes his position as a representative who has a lot of military power.
That's combat mayor.
Yeah, sorry, I got too wrapped up in the student conversation.
Yeah. I know my voice is enthralling, but I'll try to be a little better about that.
Jonathan Combat Mayor Stinkmeaner. That's his
Jonathan
name.
Stinkmeaner,
But he is
mayor of combat.
technically a council member because there's no mayor.
Combat
Technically.
councilman?
Mm.
Combat
Yeah, he's a
councilman
city
Jonathan
councilman.
Stinkmeaner. Alright, I'm done. I'm sorry. I'm gonna behave now. Alright, well that's actually useful information. I mean that could mean alright, so have I ever dealt with this Mr. Stinkmeaner? Should I roll that? in some capacity?
No, I think that's just sort of the price of doing business in this area. I think you and Auntie Noel definitely have interacted with his office.
Nah.
Thankfully, they're not the people that do the water and electricity. That's like a central thing in the city. But you did have to deal with him to get like zoning permits and stuff. And you're pretty sure that.
Yeah. I imagine based on what I know about him, I probably like thought he was a good guy, but like someone who could have done some help. But then realizing like he's not doing any good work, I probably have a pretty bad opinion of him. You know?
Yeah, it's the sort of thing where after having had to actually negotiate with him, like I think Auntie Noel had to give up some pretty good deals with the nomad group that she's part of to get these zoning permits, and you've had to grease a lot of local palms in her behalf to get this done.
Word. All right. Yeah. So yeah, I'll turn to Dion and go. Oh yeah, it's Stinky. I've dealt with him a couple times. I thought he was a good guy. I thought he was a good guy for a minute, but the cut of his jib bothers me. He's been doing some really good work around here, helping out. Hell, even helping us out, but he never seems to.
It's one of those things that like he could do way more.
Yeah.
Just so much more.
I don't know. I think the one thing I hate more than corporate people who deliberately exploit people like us is people who get in positions to help people like us and do nothing. So frankly, people like him kind of just rub me the wrong way.
That's fair.
Well, I think we got everything we're going to get here. You guys feeling like a bathhouse trip, or should we head out?
I'd rather we just get going.
Unless, Joe, you want that hot bath?
I'd like to check out the bathhouse.
I mean,
like I said, there are bathhouses up here, but there are like basically public shower facilities. A lot of people have problems with water and electricity all the time with all the construction, so there are places to deal with that in the Glen. They're just not like nice, relaxing places.
I mean, I hate to say it, but it seems like chat is pretty adamant on us hitting this bathhouse. I gotta say, the chat consensus seems to be we should be going to this bathhouse. I'm just putting it out there in the universe.
So if you want to, you can sort of send a message to this mail drop box to try and get Enzo's contact information, like get him to directly contact you. You don't have to physically go there and drop it off.
Let's do that. I'll pop my Michelle. Lynx. You said you had his drop, right?
Here it is.
Yeah, cool. So I'll pass that to my agent real quick, and I'll say, "Hey, Kat, you mind dropping him a message real quick? Give him my name, a way to contact me, standard times I'm available, and let him know to give me a call as soon as possible. Tell him it's about a job opportunity." Kat being my agent, obviously.
Yeah. Kat, the AI, just all right. It will cost 5 eddies.
Yeah, fair enough.
For printing fees.
So yeah, I'll just I'll transfer out of my account, I guess, and go, yeah, whatever.
So yeah, you basically get like the Dropbox post office equivalent to just print off a digital message and put it in that box.
Cool. So yeah, I'll do that. Let him know to reach out to us. Give him my name. Let him know to reach out to us. That there's some money involved in it, and that to reach out as soon as possible. And so bathhouse, everybody.
Do you tell him, as chat suggests, that you're going to be at this specific bathhouse?
We might as well. Yeah, I guess if he's not busy and wants to meet us somewhere, it could be a good place to talk business, I guess.
Quite a trick for him.
ECU Sentinel for the follow. Thank you so much.
Alrighty, so you guys head up to Little Europe. There's a few bathhouses, like I said, across this. I think you guys probably pick, I don't know, one that's not going to be super expensive and fancy, because there is sort of like a door charge to get in. Between the 4 of you, it's probably like 10 eddies a person for this less expensive one. But it's also one that everything works in it. It's not gonna fall apart. It just doesn't have like fake Greek tiles or like mosaics or anything.
Well, that's lame. But
then what's the point?
I'll be the big, and for the sake of appearances, because as we're walking up, I'm gonna, as we're pulling up to the bathhouse, I'll say, all right, guys, follow my lead. Interactions like these are all about, style and appearance. Okay, so just follow how I'm going in. All right, I'm gonna walk up to whoever's there, say, hey, excuse me, whoever's working the counter here. My associates and I wouldn't mind a quick bath. I'll bankroll them for this one. It's on me.
It appears to be a very bored teenager. This is just like a job they have to do.
Obviously.
They're like, yeah, towels are over there. And like takes whatever credit chip that you're doing, or like you swipe a card.
And what? It's 10 each. You said.
Hmm?
He says 10 each.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll slide him. So I'll kind of pull out my cred chip, and I don't know if you determine how much you're gonna give to him, but I'll give him 50 as opposed to the 40 that we owe, and just go, yeah, you know, one for you. Get yourself a shift after whenever your work's done.
Said bored teenager raises an eyebrow. Thank you, sir. Suddenly, like, way more interested in helping. There are soaps in the back that I think are a little nicer. We don't charge more. It's just that's where I put the ones that I want to use later.
Well, I appreciate you.
Sounds good.
So yeah, you can see what he means by the back when you get in there. This is just like one open bath. It's sort of like a gender neutral thing. There's changing rooms, and just on the back wall, it's just a bunch of different soaps just in a row. And it's like the farthest corner ones are the ones you assume he means the back.
All right, kids, strip.
There are places to change, and there are like towels and what are effectively one-time use, like
Everybody get naked.
swimsuit type things. I mean, if that's how you want to do it, but there are like almost like one-time use swimsuits that are just one size fits all.
Oh, and
it's
not
like
show off this glorious physique? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm going around in the buff. You kidding me? Like I'm walking into the changing room shirtless. I'm taking off my pants. I'm putting them in a locker, and I'm walking back out.
Yeah.
That's it. Just I'm swanging. You feel me? Like it's all out.
But yeah, it's up to your individual characters how that goes. The one size fits all things are basically like this really voluminous, like a leotard that when it gets wet, it just goes and fits to your body. They're just made out of like a very contractuous aqueous paper.
Oh God, no!
Like,
it's
they
the
will rip.
hentai swimsuit. No! No!
Oh no! Also, Ali Peach Senpai, there's no group benefit for 4 people. You have to rent the whole bathhouse out for a discount.
Oh, damn.
That's a lot. Jesus.
That would be a lot.
Yeah. I mean, it's
understand
one flat fee, and then you can just fit as many people in there as will fit.
You damn right, Ollie. Foxy is hanging. I'm hanging out. It's not a game right now, you know? It's a status symbol more than anything else.
Yeah. Do each of you take a swimsuit, or just
Huckabee takes
let it hang? Okay.
I'm just gonna dip my feet in.
Not even undressing. You're like, I'm just here for
I'm
this.
just gonna put my feet in.
They do have a data port here.
Oh,
The signal's pretty good.
That's the whole point.
That's
You gotta
helpful.
And they
gotta bring out the cyber.
And they do have they're like seats that are meant to be placed at the very edge of the pool, like they're movable. Like people just chill here sometimes. It's not just for bathing.
Oh yeah. While we're walking in, any of my clientele here? Anybody I know?
I think this is, you probably know about this one because it's one that you sell to.
Word.
You didn't recognize the person at the register, but you do see 1 or 2 of these patrons. There's like a dozen people in here, and it's built to have like 50, so this is not remotely close to max capacity. Yeah, I think there's like this older guy who runs a garden here in Little Europe on the top of his building.
Hell yeah, my man. All right,
There's,
chat. That guy needs a name. My plug needs a name. Chat. Don't someone tip 500 eddies right now. My plug needs a name. Go immediately. Do it. Somebody do it.
Conan.
There's also like a guy who's like a bodybuilder around. You don't know him, but it's like he has a very distinct look because he's covered his body in these hollow tattoos, and they're just like a bunch of ads, like a metric ton of ads. He's like remotely famous. No one knows his name. He's just the ad guy, but he just like rarely is wearing anything, and you think his entire lifestyle is funded by. Yeah, he's the ad man.
Well, there's the name Gregory Fawn.
Gregory Fawn is the name of my
Yeah,
plug.
This older guy,
Big Greg.
Gregory Fawn.
That's my guy. That's my dude.
I'm
Big
a-
G. Big Greg. Big, you know.
Wait, you're not supposed to do a good name.
Wait,
They
you're not
picked
supposed
a
to
good
actually
name
do
for
a
the
name.
good gardener man.
I don't know.
Okay,
Personally, Jonathan Stickmeat is a pretty good name. I think on a personal level, I think that's a pretty solid name.
Oh yeah, I wrote that down. Like,
yeah, I'm
chat
a
should
fan.
know.
I think it's.
I'm writing these down. They may be reoccurring characters.
No, I like Gregory Fawn. I think it fits. I'm a fan. some random European guy I buy exotic weed from. I'm cool with that. I'm here. I have no problem with that. So yeah, I'm a pop. So I guess as I walk by, I'll notice G and other associate, and I'll just kind of like throw him a quick little salute. Just like, yo, G, ain't seen you in a minute.
We're gonna say you guys don't know in character, but out of character, just for chat. Conan Mercutio is Adman. That's his actual name.
Adman is Conan Mercutio. Adman, but we're just calling him Adman. I want to call
everyone
him Adman.
knows him as Adman. Unless you talk to him, that's the only name you know him by.
Got it. No problem. Understood. It's totally accepted by. So yeah, I'll walk in, see Adman and G, and be like, yo, what up, boss? Just give y'all a quick little salute, and then go plant myself down. Not like super far from them, but like not far enough that I'm immediately like sitting with them, so to speak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Dion, we didn't hear from you, and you're. Is he getting a swimsuit? Is Dion?
Dion
freeballing it.
Dion's freeballing.
Okay.
Dion, he's not too sociable, but he's not shy.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
You gotta let it swing. You feel me? Ain't nothing wrong with it. Yeah, let it show.
Well, so then my question is you did grow up as like a science experiment. Is there like obvious marks from that and scars?
There's a few, but Dion's not the only person whose skin has texture.
Yeah.
That's true. I mean, a lot of people here are cybered up.
Yeah.
Adman basically just has metal lines through his entire freaking body.
Oh yeah.
And I'd imagine Doc Huckabee has something similar as one of the last people to get a full body conversion, at least.
Yeah. I will say though, it's definitely possible that this is probably the first time Huck and Dion are seeing all of Fox's light tattoo or hollow tattoos, because he has 3, and they're like on his center chest and on his back and on his shoulder. So this is probably the first time they're seeing them.
Yeah, and I guess hollow tattoos, for chat at home if you're not familiar, they're basically movable holograms that are like embedded in your skin, so they can be animated and do stuff. And they also make you just more fashionable.
Mine don't move; they just kind of hang out on my skin, like they usually don't move too much. But I have 3 of them on my body, but I haven't decided what they actually are yet. But we'll figure that out.
We're not doing a vote, chat, but if you want to make suggestions and Foxy thinks they're cool,
if anybody wants to drop any ideas for like
chat.
what Fox's tattoos or how tattoos should be, please drop them in chat. I will happily consider them. So,
but anyways, so that's sort of
spot,
the
all swanged out. I'm gonna probably assume I had some weed in my pocket somewhere, so having already had a pre-roll ready, I'll just kind of have that lit up next to me in the sauna. I don't know if it's legal or not, but whatever. Who's gonna stop me?
Yeah. Well, honestly, this is the kind of thing where the Western Federated States and especially Night City are like, you know what? We've accidentally killed all the other organic drugs in existence, so like we're fine with this. There's no more DC to tell us what to do. We all legalized it before the country collapsed anyways.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I'm down. Makes sense to me.
Definitely, you have a hard time getting a hold of it.
Smoking with Papa Smurf.
Oh, no. I mean, if that's what you want to do.
No, that's not what I want.
Also, for chat, basically, media is mostly the same in universe up to the year 2020. Definitely from like the 80s to 2020, it's a little different because that's when stuff started getting cybered up. But it's not too different.
Yeah,
it's
we're
around
operating
2020 with a corporate war.
Yeah. We're operating on the idea that like most things are in place still.
Yeah. It's somewhere around 2020 with the last corporate war that things started getting weird because supply chains started falling apart and it made it harder and harder to actually talk with other cities. But anyways, so yeah, you guys are chilling. Dancing Sonic the Hedgehog, passing the blunt. Yep.
You know what? That's better. See? That's actually a better one. We're improving. We're getting there.
Yeah, you guys can sort of hang out for a while.
Yeah.
Getting clean, chilling out. It is nice and relaxing, and it is, better than your own apartments. I think it would take maybe 40-ish minutes. I'm going to say 30 for there to be a new person who enters that catches your eye, because I think Lynx is the only one who actually got to see a profile picture. But he shows up. Enzo has arrived. He's wearing pretty like tattered work pants and like that white button-up shirt you saw, like he's trying to be professional. He has his whole like plumbing bag with him, and he has sort of like a weird back holster for a very large handgun. And he is sort of looking around, and I don't know what physical descriptors you gave him or like meet us here. I'm the one with such and such, but he's gonna be looking for you guys.
Yeah, I just I mentioned that I'm Auntie Noel's people. That I'm gonna be the guy with the locks, like hanging out.
With the Sonic the Hedgehog and
Sonic
Big
the
Cat
tattoo,
tattoo.
passing the blunt of weed. That's
To Big the Cat,
that's how you
apparently.
can tell me. Oh no.
I mean, considering your name, one of these has got to be like a kitsune or something, though,
Oh yeah,
right?
definitely.
One of these
Yeah,
tattoos.
I
Or
imagine
Tails.
the only one that I know for certain is the
Tails is
only one-
a kitsune. Yeah.
Yeah, the only one that I know is the literal tattoo that I know I actually want to get someday, which is like a really big like 9-tailed fox on his back. Is the only thing.
Yeah.
That's the only one that I know he has. 'Cause it's the tattoo that I actually want in my life at some
Yeah.
day. But other than that,
Oh, and definitely,
It's just a big tattoo of Sonic Fox.
no, it's not okay.
yeah, definitely anime exists though,
Yeah.
like for sure. That was almost a direct consequence of the American, like, government paying Japan to like fix their economy. So yeah,
So
yeah,
wait,
it,
there's
it
even
exists.
more anime?
There might be more, honestly.
No.
I think that's one of the medias that has kept going after the collapse because there's just a lot more communication between Japan and the Western Federated States
Right.
because of the corporations that work between the two. Anyways,
Ooh, anime waifu tattoo. I kind of like that.
If Kit got that kind of tattoo, I would just cry.
Hey, listen.
always covered up. Like, stop it.
It's not bad.
Stop.
Not okay. I like Ollie's idea of having an anime waifu tattoo.
No, stop.
Depends
bad.
on which one.
Bad Kit, not allowed.
I can't have any anime waifu tattoos. Joke's on you. I have all anime waifu tattoos.
Like, if we're talking a Konosuba character, I'm gonna judge you.
Okay, that's just weird. All right, fair enough.
Anyways,
so yeah,
so you guys, I don't know, you wave him over, or did you describe? You just said you're
yeah, kind of
Auntie Noel's people.
I mean, like as I see him, I'll notice that it's him, and like I gave him
Yeah,
like
yeah.
some like rough physical descriptions enough to like hopefully
Okay.
identify me by. But before he like comes over, I'm gonna turn to my friends and go, okay, so are we playing this straight to the book, or am I flirting with him?
You are the expert. I'll leave it up to you.
Well, play it by ear.
All right, just remember to use protection if you're gonna actually sleep with him,
I
please.
make no immediate promises.
So,
Just remember to save the sleeping until after the job is done.
I make no immediate promises.
seduce Papienzo. Oh no. So yeah, he sort of enters, removes his shoes, just because that's polite in this sort of place. Sees you guys and immediately like walks over, just like rolls his jean sleeves up so that he can be much like Lynx, just like stick feet in the water. And as he places his like very heavy tool bag down, I think that he looks at you, Foxy, because you're the one who sort of wrote the missives. Like, you guys work for Auntie Noel.
and that must make you Enzo.
Exactly. I cannot do accents, so I'm not doing this. He has like a heavy New York accent.
Oh my!
Like,
oh damn it, he's hot.
he grew up there.
I like New York accents a lot. Oh damn it. Okay, all right.
I
Okay.
cannot do it. But anyways,
I cannot be a whore.
he has a
Here we
pretty
go.
heavy New York accent, and he's like, "Yeah, I know about her. She's the one who's trying to make the combat zone just a little nicer. She's the nomad lady. I haven't actually worked with her yet.
Walking here. Yeah, Auntie's good
I'm
folks.
walking in.
Yeah,
You work for that Noel lady, eh?
yeah, Auntie's good folks. You might just live close to me. They call me Fox around here. You need anything from her, you can go through me or talk to her directly.
Hmm.
So,
I'm in a bit of a situation that I think she might be able to help then.
if she can help, then I can help. Talk to me.
So, if you need my help, you need help with some plumbing.
Absolutely.
And as it turns out, there's not a lot of people who need my expertise with sewers and such in the Glen or up here in Little Italy.
You mean people aren't paying to see your cute face? That's a shame.
I think that he gets just slightly flustered, but he does like wink at you. He's like, "Nah, it's everything up there is just so organized, or up here I should say, it's just so organized and clean and simple. And nah, I'm not here for that."
Not your clean or simple, huh? I can respect that.
Tell Enzo to check your pipe. Oh boy.
Oh, no. I mean, it's right there. I'm sorry.
uh,
Behave.
so he's like, "Well, because of all that, I'm maybe a little behind on my own rent. And honestly, the kind of tinkering I do, you can see actually from his work bag this like sort of crab-shaped drone sort of like peeks up over the bag. It's got like one central like red eye. And he just without looking just like pats it down. He's like, no, that's fine. Some of the tinkering I do isn't appreciated by the neighbors. So I think I can work out a deal with your Lady Annie Noel to help with her problem. Probably. No promises, because I'm not exactly sure what it is yet.
Mm-hmm.
But I could definitely use a new place of lodging, and I'm a man who likes a challenge. And this sounds like a challenging one.
Well, there's always room over at Neon Lights. We got some rooms available, and rent isn't too bad. And I imagine if you do some good work, we can definitely keep you paid and fed. Auntie makes seafood sometimes, and it's really fucking good.
Ooh. No, I heard. It's hard to get anymore, even back home.
Friend, you stick with me, and I can get you your hands on anything you need. Anything you need.
Hey.
Assuming Daniel is feeling as generous this time.
Oh, right. Didn't you get, like, robbed a couple weeks ago? That did happen. That was a thing. Holly's having a fucking field day in chat.
Hands on. So yeah, he's asking for details on the job. You can explain it here. You can take him back to Neon Lights to look at it. It's what you want.
So yeah, so I think the best bet is to walk and talk. You know, we can make our way back towards Neon Lights and explain the basics of the job while we do. And then maybe as we're doing so, I'll place a quick call to Auntie, let her know that we found a plumber, got our hands on somebody, and that we'll bring him back on the way.
First, the drone. What's her name?
Oh dear, you set her off now.
I suppose it
yeah. So he's always happy for someone to be like interested in the stuff he tinkers with. It's like, oh well, this one. I mean, it's maybe a bit embarrassing to say. I tend to name them off of old pets I had as a kid. My mama had a thing for naming them after food. So, yeah, this one is Linguini, and is like the little crab one.
That's so cute. He's so cute.
And you can see another drone actually underneath that, like amidst the tools. It's definitely meant for propellers. Like it doesn't walk, it flies.
Interesting.
And it's like yeah, and this one's Ragatoni. We call him Rags. Oh, sorry, I didn't see lasagna. I don't know. I like Ragatoni.
Ragatoni's pretty good. He has a third drone at home named Lasagna. He left Lasagna home.
He's working on one. He's working on
a third drone named Lasagna. That's coming. It's in progress. You just gotta wait on it. That's all. So, in your spare time, what else do you tinker on, or just drones?
It's like I'd rather we talk about business first. Otherwise, I'm gonna get distracted. He's definitely blushing a bit, like he's not used to being hit on so hard.
All right, I'll relax. I'll be nice, but we'll talk later.
Oh, it's very nice. It's just distracting.
Oh, I know. Well, I'll catch him later when he's not, so focused on doing work for us.
Noodles. Yes, he's just gonna call one Noodles.
Noodles?
No, he's not.
I'm sorry, I can't calm down. Ollie won't let me.
Yeah, but anyways, yeah. As you're leaving, I think Huckabee, you're the one who gets to experience these paper swimsuits. Basically, you have to like literally rip them off, and they're actually quite easy to tear.
Huh.
It's barely stronger than wet paper, so you know.
I'm assuming I don't need to roll a check.
No, it's just a fun detail of like, oh, this is extremely delicate. Okay.
I mean, for simplicity's sake, I guess. Ease of access?
Yeah.
You should be grateful no firefights emerged.
Yeah.
That could have been rough.
It's disposable. It definitely has no armor rating whatsoever.
Okay, that would have gone bad. Like,
it might have a negative armor rating, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
Anyways, so you guys head back and you kind of explain to him the symptoms of the plumbing issue. And also the fact that you have all the paperwork up, and you do have construction guys who know how to build plumbing and electrical stuff.
Can I withhold that? I was about to get late before the power went out. Because I think I should withhold that information just in case.
You can
Oh, yeah,
tell them.
what happened to the person you were with?
I
They
just kind of
still
told
in
them to
your
go about
room?
their way.
They've just been
Yeah, I think
waiting
that they
in
probably
the
just left a little frustrated.
Who knows? They could still be in my room for all I care. It doesn't really matter to me.
You're like, I don't have a lot of stuff in there that's like stealable. You want
Yeah.
to try and steal the sink?
I'm not sure. Like, I don't even know like where I met that person, or like if I even remember the name. To be perfectly honest, I just know they were kind of hot and I was bored.
Sorry, Ali Peach Senpai is still distracting me with
She's
his low
having really
hanging
fun.
fruit.
She's having. I'm just glad Ali's enjoying herself more than anything else. I'm just glad Ali's having fun. That's all I really care about.
Yeah, it's as you're sort of passing by this way through the University District, and then you get back closer to Neon Heights, Enzo thinks for a minute and says, "You know, a lot of these problems seem like they could happen on accident. I don't know how much you know your city history, but it's one of my favorite topics. One of the reasons I moved here is it's just such a fascinating place. Night City has been sunken down and burned down and rebuilt so many times. It's entirely possible some plumbing line, some sewage line collapsed down on top of some power cables. And it's just everything's so old here. I mean, you guys were lucky that it even had power to start with when they flipped a switch and turned it all on."
Well, that's interesting to know. I mean, I was aware the city's old and has some history to it, but the idea that it's like literally dying from its own bones is pretty fun.
And it doesn't normally happen if you have people maintaining this sort of thing. Just, that hasn't been happening for 15, 20 years.
Imagine people in
Especially
Mexico
down
about
here.
Night City.
Yeah, right? But, it's happening all up in Little Europe and the University District, Upper Marina, but just not here. So, I mean, when I first moved here, just, 5 or 6 years ago when we were doing all this reconstruction, there was plenty to do in the old sewer systems up there. Not so much anymore. We fixed it all. It's being maintained, and that's boring. So, yeah, I'll bet that it's just somewhere down the line. That's honestly what Linguini here is for, Pat Spider Drone, is just sort of like go down through somebody's pipes and see where the blockage is happening. And that's most likely what it is. There's another option, and he sort of brings up from his agent like a little hologram map. And just to like the south of where you guys are at, he sort of points to a spot and is like, there's an old warehouse here that was built on top of an old water control center, I guess. It's not really used anymore. We've centralized everything since the reconstruction, but it's possible someone could have gone in there and just turned everything off and the city would never know. Especially down here in the combat zone where nobody cares to fix things like that.
The moment Enzo
Why would
mentions
someone
someone doing
do
it on
that?
purpose, I'll just kind of in a very very deep grumbling sigh just go, stinky.
Now, see, that would cost him money. He just likes to build up his private army. You should
Who was gained by
definitely
the
say
top
that.
water?
Well,
I don't know. I mean, I hear your project isn't always super popular with everybody.
yeah, you could say we have our fair share of haters.
Yeah, it could be a personal thing against one of you guys. It could be someone just doesn't want the competition. It could be some gang redirected the water that you guys have turned on to their own base. Because, it's hard to get running water and electricity out here.
Makes sense. Well, I mean, that warehouse seems rational. I mean, do you want to check that out first? More fun than looking in the pipes all day.
Maybe. I would like someone, probably Foxy, but Lynx also might have local expert.
I'm on it. Here comes the D10. Hiya. That's 7 plus my local expert. I have 4 points in that skill.
Yeah, I believe that you also add something else to that, but I'm not sure. Like there's a stat and a skill for that.
I did. It might say so on the sheet. Let me see. Oh,
I believe it's your intelligence.
Yeah, it's intelligence. Yeah, my intelligence is 5. So 5 and 4 is 9. Plus 7 is 16.
16. All right. You know that sort of down in this corner, like depending on exactly where this warehouse is, it's entirely possible that this is squarely in the New Mantua territory because the neighborhood stretches down quite a bit. But if your luck doesn't hold out, that's probably Jigsaw territory.
Great.
And basically every large building that exists down there, they have trapped to holy hell because that's just sort of their deal.
That's kind of their thing, how they get down.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well.
So it might not be the best to do that.
Yeah. So all right. Let me do some fox thinking for a second here. I don't necessarily want to get in a fight with jigsaws right now, but if it's anywhere near their territory and we don't secure it, they're just gonna shut it down when they feel like it. So even if it's not the problem, it's better off us securing that area so to not risk other people, having access to shutting it down.
Mm-hmm.
So, hate to say.
And I mean, I
folks.
can hardwire it so it can't turn back on again, and I'm sure Lynx here can put some amount of virus to let us know when someone tries. That might be helpful, but we do have to get in there first.
Yeah. Well, kids, sounds like we're
I
taking a
feel
trip
like we
towards
should
Jigsaw
negotiate
territory.
with Auntie first.
What? What I miss?
I feel we should negotiate services with Auntie Noel first.
Not a bad idea. So yeah, I guess we'll just head up to Auntie's, knock on her door, let her know that we got her a guy.
Yeah.
So we'll go.
So yeah, when you get up to her apartment, you sort of knock on the door.
Someone else knock. I always knock, and I hate bothering
her. I think that you hesitate for a minute, and Enzo's like, "I gotta do that," and just he knocks on the door before you do.
Yeah, just like I'm good, thank you.
Yeah. Auntie Noel actually comes like from around the corner, like she wasn't in her apartment, but she heard the door knocking.
Mm-hmm.
She was just like off to the side, like checking in on some other tenant, and she looks like. So it looks like y'all found somebody.
Sure did, Auntie, Enzo,
Yeah.
Enzo, Auntie.
Yeah, he very politely goes to shake her hand. Did my camera just die?
Your camera did die just now.
Yes.
Well, it's actually low-key okay, because this might be a solid spot to grab our break.
Works for me.
Yeah, it works out because especially with the Italian foods, they get some lasagna.
Yo, facts.
Hey.
Nice.
It all works
Yeah,
out.
they meet and shake hands, and we'll get back to that after the break.
All right, folks, we're gonna take you guys out for a few minutes. I mean, everyone's in love with Enzo, ECU Sentinel. We established that already. Is Auntie as well? We'll find out. I'll fight her for him, though. I'll lose, but I'll fight her for him. But in either case, we're gonna go ahead and take you guys off to a break. We will see you guys in a few minutes. We love you all so much, and thanks for hanging out. Okay.
How long is it?
good.
Hey, what's good, chat? We are back. For any of you who are just joining us, our party of cyberpunks have just found a combat plumber to go and fix the issues with water and electricity and neon lights. It is his professional opinion that there's either something physically wrong with the inside of the sewers providing this water and power, or someone is at a old power and water station and is doing something to shut that off for who knows how many different reasons.
All right,
And
and I
I think-
believe you were just stuck between choosing to either go to the water facility, treatment facility itself, or try to go through the pipes and see what's going on. What are we thinking? What are our thoughts, folks?
So to preface this a little bit, Enzo and Auntie Noelle do enter her house, and there's some negotiation and discussion, or I guess her apartment. And when they exit, Enzo says that, well, it looks like if we can get this job done right, I can move in at a lower rent rate, and the first month or so will be free, but that's going to be a negotiable price based on what happens. What I do need are some bodyguards, and thankfully for Auntie Noelle, I don't have to pay that directly, and neither does she. It's actually part of the guild fees that I pay for being part of this, that they will pay for my protection. Standard rate is usually 100 eddies, but that's just, like I said, base standard, and there is hazard pay. I'm sure one of you will be better at the paperwork than I will to come fill it out.
Cool.
Afterwards.
Yeah, I usually let Lynx do all my paperwork. She's the person that handles that kind of stuff. But as far as needing bodyguards, well, we happen to have 4 able-bodied people standing right around you who I think would be happy to take the job.
I mean, define
Sounds perfect.
I mean, happy to take the job and or happy to get paid. So either one works. All right. So do we want to? So in your expert opinion, Mr. Enzo, do you feel it'd be best if we head to the pipes or head to the water station itself?
Well, if we maybe have some time to get this done, I can send Linguini here, little crabbot. I can send Linguini in to just check and see where the blockage is.
That might be a good idea.
Which might give us a better idea as to, which will give me a better idea as to what the best option is here.
Makes sense.
I will say, when the idea of crawling through the pipes, kind of going in the actual pipe system is brought up, Dion's face kind of blanches a little bit. It kind of contorts, and you can see he's not thrilled about the idea.
Yeah.
Well, how about this? Why don't you send your your small spidery friend down into the pipes, while those of us more suited to non-pipe work head for the tower.
That seems fair. Yeah, that might be a good idea. We might as well cover both bases at the same time. So he puts both drones down, actually. You see Ragatoni, like the flying one. It's just like a little, like a modern drone that we'd have now, just way smarter. They seem almost playful, like they have personality. I'd say, Lynx, you're the one who's like, is that really AI? Is that against the rules? Does he push that a little? You can confront him with that if you want, but that's just something you would notice. Is they're more expressive for little robots than you would expect. And he sends both of them down a nearby sewer cover. And he sort of has a distant look in his eyes, and you assume that he's just tracking them with some sort of projection signal sort of deal.
Alrighty. I guess I'll just try to take his hand and lead him as we go on our way.
Yeah, he can follow.
Okay, cool. I didn't want him to give one into anything.
Mm.
So yeah, after I'll wave a hand hey man, you all there?
Yeah, he's just gonna be a bit distracted. He's like, yeah, just I gotta make sure that they're safe.
All right, no problem. Let's keep moving then. So we'll start making our way towards the resident water tower we're headed for.
Yeah, so I'd like one or two of you to roll street smarts.
On it. As soon as I can.
I'd say that Dion has been around here long enough that he could roll that as well for this area.
Okay.
We're going streetwise?
Yeah, streetwise. Excuse me.
Let me get my actual game up so I can.
I will ask I'll ask Enzo. So
Hmm.
how advanced are the AI on Linguini and Rags?
He sort of he is distracted, but he also doesn't seem to want to get too descriptive. He's like, oh well, I dabble a bit in programming and stuff. I don't want to toot my own horn too much, but I mean, they can handle most stuff without me giving them direct orders. Like, they wouldn't be very helpful in the city if they couldn't, you know?
Beautiful.
So what am I rolling? Sorry.
Streetwise. It's
Streetwise.
on your social skills.
So yeah, you would just roll a
I-
d10
I'm not going
and you
for-
would
Oh, but
add
yeah,
your
you would just
tool
roll a
and also
D10.
your streetwise skill. I got 20 total.
Okay.
Right.
My Streetwise is shit.
I'm
I don't
pretty
get
good.
that.
Yeah, Huckabee is not very cool.
I'm a cool cat.
Oh wait, was it just a D10?
Yeah, D10
Just a D10.
plus
Yeah.
your
Okay,
plus your
and it-
cool plus your streetwise.
Okay, then that's I mean, I rolled a 3 plus 8 is 11.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Do you have any points in streetwise or no?
No, it's just
Oh, just your skill.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything.
Okay. So yeah, it would be
An 11 and a 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is mostly like navigating certain back end areas, and I think Dion, if it was up to you, you probably would have gone down the wrong alley, because Foxy basically directs you. He's like, no, not there.
This way. Where you don't
You're
go
like,
there.
I've lived here, and I'm telling you, the lights are a little low, but not all the way out, and that's a warning sign, because that makes traps real easy to hide.
Yep.
That's what they like. Let's not go there. And you guys basically have to not like stealth, but kind of stealth your way around,
Yeah.
but just like knowing the streets to be on.
Yeah, so I'll direct
pick-
my friends being like, yeah, I had a friend lose a foot to a jigsaw spike trap once. Rather than that not happen again.
It's expensive to fix that.
He actually still hasn't gotten it fixed yet. He still sands 1 foot.
All right, now I'm loading you guys onto this map
To the map.
right now.
Map
Certainly
change.
not an omen of any kind.
It's all loading. It's all coming together. Give it a minute.
But you should be at the top, kind of in the center there.
Top.
And this is the direction you'd be coming from. You do not see signs of people yet. You would have to roll me some extra perception or other skills.
I could roll some perception to see if I see some peoples. I could see that being a thing. I'll
Also
do
give
that
it a
now.
go.
Hiya. As a 4 plus my perception is 4, so that's 8 plus my intelligence is 5, making that 13.
13.
Me.
All right.
And then
Sorry, what?
I'll. Oh, sorry. I was also gonna roll intelligence.
I will
Sorry.
too.
Perception. Got a 15.
So
5 plus my passive is 8, so I got a 13.
So what? 2 13 to 15?
2 13s and a 15.
Yep.
I would say one of the things that you all notice as you're looking around is there is like trash littered around, but you do notice these. I've just lost the word. Vending machines. You do see these vending machines, and they seem strangely stocked. Like nobody comes and stocks vending machines if nobody is there to buy it. And it is new stuff. It's not like collecting dust. There's like a few new brands in there that they're testing out in Night City that you notice. So like people are using this. You can't see signs of like where maybe they've entered or not, but
All right.
like this is a big old door,
So
and you'd assume that there's like 1 or 2 others around.
So I'll kind of like glance over and notice the vending machines, you know, and their use, and go, yeah, I don't think we're the first person here for a while.
Might have
I'll
vending
say-
machines in the sewer.
Yeah, the vending machines being used implies that some people have been around here not too long ago. That or it's a trap.
Yeah, I mean that would be a pretty expensive trap to just keep these newly full, and then you'd have to deal
But
with the
would
guys
they
who
go to the lengths? We don't know
Yeah.
that.
You do know that like I mean, it's possible maybe that the Jigsaws bought a bunch of stuff from other vending machines and then stuffed them themselves.
Right, that makes sense.
But that seems a lot for them.
All right. Well, I mean, all right. So if we're dealing with jigsaws, then I guess knocking probably isn't the best way to go about it, unless we're knocking with bullets.
Hmm.
So what's the plan, kids? Go in guns blazing, or try to play this out? Personally, I haven't had any sex in a long time today. I had some things I had worked out and planned, and this power shit's getting in the way. So frankly, I'm a little pissed off. So I think guns blazing. That's just me, though.
Well, wait for me to hide around that corner.
Yeah. Whatever.
As much as I would appreciate the patronage I would get from you going in guns blazing, I'd prefer to I'd prefer to not risk unnecessary injury if possible.
Yeah. You guys are no fun.
And
All
you think your lower half too much.
Yeah. All right, how about this? The old bait and switch. I'll walk in, seem like I'm just, there for a deal or there to look around, see if I can get some attention. Things go south, start shooting.
You want another body?
Yeah, why not?
All right.
Very well.
And how about? Yeah. We'll stick with Enzo then.
Yeah, you guys stick with Big E, get him some cover, keep him alive. We need him to. If he dies, then nothing happens here. Me and Dion will go in and see what we can see. Maybe make a scene or anything. If anything goes hard, I'll shout.
Yeah, Enzo is distractedly like, "Oh, that's very nice of you to care so much."
Doing what I can. Kid.
All right. Let's stick around the corner a little bit. Can I run a scan?
Yeah. So you do notice these the vending machines do have access points as you're like familiar with, but they're not connected to a larger network that you can see. Remind me, does scan see through walls?
I believe they go through walls. Let me double check that for you.
Yeah, if you could do that just real fast.
It just says the higher. So it just says the higher the check, the more I spot from further
Okay,
away.
then roll me a check and we'll see.
Okay. 5.
Well,
That didn't work out so great.
Yeah, so you only see the outside. You see these are cameras here that don't seem to be moving at all the way that generally cameras do. So you don't think that they're part of like a system, because then they would be moving around independently all the time. It might still be attached to just a bunch of video screens inside, but
Got it. It's a large ass area though, so.
All right. Well, large ass area means probably got a lot of people in there. Might as well go find out, right?
All right. Do we also have any blueprints on this?
I sure don't.
Enzo shakes his head like this is not the kind of place that people save a lot of records for. It's my understanding that this is used to be like a car manufacturing warehouse that they built on top of one of these old things, and it did not stick around for long. It's the thing with cheap real estate in Night City. It tends to not be as cheap as you thought it was.
Makes sense to me. Well,
makes sense.
All right then. Keep to the plan.
All right.
Lynx, if you want to find somewhere good to stay hidden so you can do your thing. Dion, you're with me. Doc, you cover Enzo.
Si, senor.
All right, let's move it.
Signore.
I'm gonna
All
approach
right,
the door.
Me...
Is the door like if I try to push the door a bit, does it have some give, or is it locked?
It's one of those big double sliding doors for a warehouse.
Okay.
It is not locked though.
All right. Well, I'm gonna just have Dion kind of nudge him, letting him know he should keep his gun up just in case, and then I'll kind of start sliding the door open so we can slide inside.
All right, now you guys do need to move in front of the door over here.
Wait, hold up. I should know where the door is. One more time. Where's the door?
To your right.
Oh, to my right. Okay.
To your right.
Take it back now.
Here? I can't currently see the door because of fog of war.
Yeah, sorry. Let me. It is way over to the right.
It's okay.
Is it the spot over here?
Yeah.
Ah,
Okay.
I got it.
I was trying not to reveal what's inside the building,
No,
and that
it's
actually
more my
becomes
fault.
quite difficult.
It's more my fault because of the the way Roll20 was setting up thing. I had too far zoomed in. But yeah, we're over here, D.
Oh,
Over here, dog. To your right.
That's why I wasn't. Okay. So yeah, let me, as you move in, swapping between tools is not always easy. And nope, reveal areas. Why does it do that? So you enter in. I'm just gonna. So what you see are just, first of all, a bunch of these red screens on like the side, and just these like stacks of cars, making sort of a wall. There's like some machinery in the corner that you think might be a silent generator, which definitely shouldn't be here if it's abandoned.
Right.
And all the screens are powered up, and as you enter, they actually have that like signature mask of the jigsaws just sort of not moving.
Yeah, I think freaks me out every fucking time I see it.
So yeah, you can move in here.
Yeah, I'm gonna head in. I'll do my. I'm gonna head in here, and kind of just like again, the screens are freaky. Fox is not feeling very comfortable. He's looking around, just kind of like, I don't know, man. Something feels off in here. But,
yeah, you guys can look around. Checks that you want to do. Tell me what they are.
I would like to see for. I'll stop right there. I just want to see if do I see any people? Do I notice any motion? Just any sign of life besides me or us, I guess.
Yeah.
At first, you don't see any people, and then you have to roll me a check for more detail than that.
On it. Uh-oh.
And is that just the stat?
It's whatever skill you want to use for this, and the skill you use is going to be
perception,
sort of contingent on what you want. Yeah, perception is just seeing details. If you want to deduce where people are, like you want me to give you conclusions, you'll have to use the deduction skill.
Yeah, I'll just use I'll use my perception, and I get a 5. It's not great.
Well, 5. Although with a 1, you have to roll another d10 and subtract it from the total.
You're right. It's very true. So actually, rather than 5, I got because I have my grand total and bonus is 9 plus the 1 is 10. So 10 minus.
Oh, all right.
You're fine. No, you're fine.
2.
Yeah. Oh, that's even worse.
10 minus 9.
So it's 1.
You've got a 1.
Ooh.
I got
so yeah,
1.
you're just looking around and mostly just notice the screens and stuff that you could already normally see. It is just like
man. I can't focus.
Really creepy. It's this weird big empty space. Like the warehouse isn't super tall, but it's still warehouse tall. Like it's still like 30 feet up. And these walls, these car walls are actually, some of them are getting pretty high close to the top. Dion, did you want to roll something?
Oh yeah, I actually rolled it wrong. But I got an 8. I added my perception, but I didn't add the stat, so it should be instead of +6 is +14, so 22.
22. So some of the details you notice, the screens are not animated, they're not moving, and you have at least done some research into the jigsaws that generally they're a pretty talkative bunch. So that's a little weird to you that there's like no voice coming over this animated mask right now. You also notice that some of these cars, the ones that are obviously not like the rest of them, that's just like a visual cue you pick up on and like, oh, those are pretty unstable. Like you think with a good shot or a good smack, you could topple them one direction or the other.
Okay.
Other things you notice are, especially with that high of a perception, there is, let me reveal areas, nope. There is a door here to like a side office.
Right.
And despite there being like weird stains and splotches all over, the door looks kind of like well used and clean. I think it's the doorknobs you notice specifically as sort of this sort of detective type person is. Those are brass fittings that look like people have been using them a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So it's weird to you, that detail. You don't see any traps, but honestly, you're worried that even you, as perceptive as you are going to have a hard time seeing all of them.
Got it.
Well, it's quiet in here, and in my opinion, a bit too quiet. I feel like Fox almost has the urge to just like yell out to like anybody in the warehouse, just like, "Yo, anybody in here?" That's probably a really dumb idea. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna do it though. In fact, I'm gonna do it. Actually, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna.
Okay.
Like, yeah, I'm just gonna like.
You
just cup hands and
yeah,
just
so
yell,
you
like,
yell out.
"Yo, anybody in here?"
Yeah, you yell out, and you do not hear any response other than like a sort of metallic echo of your own. Although I'd say, using the same roll as before, Dion, you hear maybe the slightest, just the barest shuffle of action, like someone has moved close by, and it's actually from like way down and to the right, sort of in this-ish direction.
Okay. So somebody hiding behind or near the cars, or I guess-
It could be it's farther away. You don't know how far this like section goes here, but if you were to guesstimate, it's past those cars.
All right.
Okay.
Well, I think what we need. So what's the lighting like? Is it like bright in here? Like, is it light enough in the area to see everything?
It's fairly well lit with just these screens. None of the lights above are on, but these screens are like bright.
Could we get the lights on somehow?
I mean, you don't see a switch nearby.
Who needs to switch? You have a netrunner.
I mean, yeah, she'd have to come in here and check for where the
before we do
systems
that
are.
though. So I guess I'll yell out and then I don't notice anything, but I guess Dion does. So I'll just be like, yeah, I think no one's in here.
And I say, nah, I definitely heard something rustling around.
All right, I'll take your word for it. You want to get the friends or go in just me and you?
I think we're okay to go in.
All right, guns up. Let's stay focused. So I'll draw my pistol from my belt, kind of like keep it out in front of me, and just kind of slowly start moving in the direction of wherever I'm assuming Dion heard the noise at. Oh gosh, stop it, dog.
Excuse me.
So do you guys want to roll me some stealth then?
Yeah. This is gonna go so well. I have such a high stealth skill, except I don't at all actually. Dice. There it is. Oh, I got a 9 plus. What other skills I have? What's my stealth skill?
It's your dext.
Yeah, my dex is like high actually. I have 6 dex.
Let
I
me
have,
check
oh
this
yeah,
again.
so 9 plus 8 is 17. 17 is my stealth check total.
Okay.
Alright,
Could be worse.
got 18.
Those are both really good.
We're stealthy boys, moving in quiet and silence.
Yes, you are.
So yeah, I guess we're just gonna kind of creep around the corner here. Let me know at which point I should like stop.
Yeah.
All right, so if you're gonna go that way, give me a second right there.
Right here.
Yeah, because
Okay.
I'm looking up a stat.
Take your time.
All right.
I'm eating a Pop-Tart.
Hey.
I should get a Pop-Tart.
I'm super hungry.
All right, so I guess Dion, with your higher perception roll that you've done, you don't. As you move around the corner, you can actually hear more sounds coming from like this side. Like they're not coming from down here; they're sort of echoing around from this corner over there.
Oh.
But they
Oh.
don't seem to be moving differently. It's like someone just sort of. I don't know. You don't know how you would describe it other than very careful footsteps.
Alright, so should we circle back around the other way and then...
I mean, if someone's over there, we might as well find out. I'd rather not get dropped on, so yeah, I'd say why not. We know where they
Sounds
are,
good.
and they seem to not know where we are just yet. So,
All right. So if you want to approach that way,
So
then
you're yelling out.
Yeah, did that not alert them?
I mean,
they know you're there.
hey, they
don't
know
know
we're
where-
here, they just don't know where we are, specifically.
They're going to, you assume, the last place they heard a sound, which was,
Mm-hmm.
up here. But yeah, if you can use the arrow tool to sort of like describe to me the arc you go
I
on,
got you. Yeah, I
or where you stop.
Kind of like hugging the cars. You know, like something like that.
As close as possible.
Yeah, just literally just like hugging the cars as close as possible, trying to keep like keep low.
How does the arrow tool work?
It's a little snap to center. It's it's like a circle with a little ruler on it.
Yeah, and then left click is like click and drag to draw a line, and then you can right click to like put a pin in where you are.
Yeah, like that.
Okay.
That's me.
But yeah, if you guys just sort of stay down and into this corner there, when you
like,
go around.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of just like hug the corner as much as possible, kind of keep it to the cars, that kind of.
Yeah, I'd say when you're about here, because you guys did roll some pretty good stealth.
Cool.
You see a guy. You see a guy, rifle drawn, coming around this corner, but he hasn't seen you yet because he did not roll well with his perception.
Is he facing our way?
Yeah, he is looking this way. I think I pointed the gun forward, but it's a very small model.
Okay, is he coming this way? Like walking this way? Or just like.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is carefully walking, very tactically. As you see him, this is not a jigsaw, actually. This is someone in a pretty generic, not identifiable, like tactical outfit.
Oh dear.
He's got like pouches on his chest and knee pads and stuff. And I think that it's at this point, now that you've seen him, you can actually hear like a door flapping back in the direction where he came from, and like the faintest sound of a toilet flushing.
That explains it. So yeah, as I see him coming over, noting that he's walking this way, I'm gonna kind of like notion to Dion, just like kind of like get low and wait, and like as it gets close to us, so like basically my goal is to wait till he gets to like basically right where it would be just about impossible for him to not see us.
Mm-hmm.
So as soon as he gets there, I just want to like come.
Give me a second, because I want to do his luck and see what. That's not great. So yeah, he's when he's about there, he's actually starting to look in other directions because like I should have seen them by now.
So I'll just kind of slowly creep up right here, and then just.
I think he gets to.
Yeah, I'll just pistol at his temple, at like the back of his neck, and just go. Now, if I were you, I wouldn't make any sudden loud noises.
All right. Maybe we won't have to roll initiative, but the second that you make a sound and the pistol's at the back of his head, this is not some punk. He immediately attempts to do a aimed strike at your gun with his brawl skill.
Oh, well, can I hit him back?
You can you roll reflex plus dodge to avoid that.
Reflex plus dodge. Here's a D10. My evasion, you mean?
Yeah, sorry, evasion.
16.
Aha. So yeah, he attempts to knock the gun out of your hand, spinning around quickly, and you manage to avoid it. Before we roll any kind of initiative, is there something you wanted to do right away?
Can I grapple him? I'm gonna grapple him.
You can grapple him. You can also try and intimidate him again now that he's like facing you and he has failed. But
I mean, I don't necessarily like need to like. I mean, for the grapple, I don't necessarily want to like. I want to grapple him, but I don't necessarily want to like appear like I'm absolutely trying to hurt the guy. I just want to let him know like if you don't stop fucking around, I will shoot you. So like, not so much like like grab him and like pin him down, but more maybe just like push him against the car and put my gun to him. Just like, all right, look, calm down.
Yeah, okay, I'll let you do a grapple to basically pin him.
Cool.
To the car. You'll just like swap places if it's successful.
Yeah. Here's the roll. That's an 8 plus my brawling is 10. 18 is total.
And...
Oh, damn it.
But and he gets to roll another d10 to see if he adds to that.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so he gets a 24. As you grab him, this is when he yells out, it's like intruders.
Ah, damn.
I'm sorry, I don't know exactly how he would word that.
That's fine.
He's an intruder's front entrance, and he starts running away, and everyone's gonna roll me some initiative.
Initiative rolls. Let me make sure I'm the right character.
On me.
Oh right, I didn't do the thing properly. Let's try this again. There we go. Big 16.
You now exist twice.
I don't know why that's the case.
Wait.
Click,
It's
on
setting
your,
it up.
click on your character and then roll.
Michelle, you're also in twice.
Oh.
How
Okay.
the-
Oh, see, I'm just adding everyone automatically. I forgot that the initiative does that already.
Oh.
Oh, that
So just
explains
don't
it.
worry about it. I'm about to delete the extra
Okay,
zeros.
cool. No problem.
Oh, I get the same thing.
Oh damn.
Do we all get 14?
Everyone but me got 14. I'm just so fast. I do have stupidly high reflex, to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, stupidly low reflex. I'm surprised I even got 14.
All right, combat time. Let's do it. I'm so excited.
Oh, damn.
That's a number.
Uh-oh.
That is, and unfortunately, it is not Enzo's.
Uh-oh. I guess someone else goes as fast as I do. Do we have
No.
to like roll off now to see who goes first between me and this guy?
What's your reflex? I think we'll just use that.
8.
8? Yeah, so you go ahead of him only just.
Wait. Alright. Gonna shoot him.
Just
Seems very
know.
unsure.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot him in the head. I'm just gonna like literally just like these guys on my nerves. I'm just gonna kind of put a pistol close as I can to his head and just kind of pull that trigger one good time. So here comes that D10, I suppose. Hiya. It's a 3 plus my handgun skill of 4, so it's 17 in total.
17. All right. At point blank range, this is the one benefit of. No, we're just going to do this. He is fast enough, and you know that he's almost as fast as you, that he's going to attempt to just dodge it.
Did it work?
No, where is?
Oh.
No, sorry, I'm trying
Take
to
your
find
time.
the.
I'm just fucking with you. You're fine. Hello, small dog.
So what was your total?
17.
17. So he does not. He attempts to dodge out of the way as he brings his rifle up. You just managed to track him pretty expertly.
All right.
He is not as fast as he thinks he is.
Cool.
So yeah, roll those d6s.
4 of them. Holy shit! So I'm pretty sure I crit him.
Holy You just
Yes, you
missed
do.
There's hoping you
Jesus!
don't- You're just gonna blow this guy's
Kablow!
something off. Kablow.
Alright, how much fucking damage How do I do a crit again? I totally forgot how this works.
You gotta roll damage table.
Alright, oh yeah, you're right. I
Yeah,
gotta roll
so,
it.
yeah, roll me 2d6 to see.
Double D6 is coming in. It's 7.
7. Now, you did this to the body, not the head. So this is a foreign object. At the end of every turn, if you move further than 4 yards on foot, you resuffer this critical injury's bonus damage directly to your hit points.
Damn, son.
So he can't move.
Wait, how much bonus did he take?
He took an extra 5,
Nice, 25.
and you have caught this man without his actual body armor on.
Nice.
He seems like he was I don't know, getting ready for the day. You know, when you're doing surveillance, you kind of have to have staggered, I guess, sleeping schedules. So this is a man who is in the middle of his like morning bathroom break, and you have caught him off guard.
Hey man, sorry.
So he does not have his
Yeah.
Kevlar on, and he takes the full brunt of the damage.
Yeah, that's my turn basically. I don't got anything else to give to him.
And I'm gonna say that just the bullet managed to stay lodged in there, unfortunately. So it's like every time he moves, he's gonna feel that a little bit more.
Word.
Damn.
Okay, that's it for me. His turn now, I guess, right?
Yeah, except he can't really move, and he's at a bad spot. So he actually just sort of falls to the ground because he is not doing so well, and like rifle up, just hands up on his butt.
Alright.
You can use a free action to just take that from him if you want.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I'm not even taking. I'm just gonna kick it over in Dion's direction. You know, let him like keep an eye on it, and then I'll go. So I'll kind of point, like not even not point, but like literally kind of like nudge the edge of his bullet wound with my pistol and just go. That looks bad. I'm gonna get some help for that.
At the same time, though, you do hear some sounds coming from that doorway to your far left.
All right.
This one?
Which doorway?
This one, right?
This map
Yeah,
is
let me.
very
I see it. Yeah.
It is. I have done myself a disservice by making the largest map
It is
possible.
a huge map, actually.
Yeah, it's over this way.
All right. No, I done the same thing before in Roleplay. Just like made maps that are way too big. All right. So as we hear the noise, I'm gonna like let my friends know, like, hey, yo, guys, obviously the party started, and then I have
what
a
have you
perfectly
done?
good human
Fuck
shield in front of
now.
me right here. So I'm gonna try to scoop the dude up and put him in front of me like a human shield.
Yeah, okay. That's going to be on your turn because that will be an
Yeah,
action.
that's fine.
So it is not happening right this second.
Yeah, that's
but that is the next action you will do.
Okay, okay. Next. In order,
Anyways,
else?
Yep. It is Doc Huckabee.
Get him, Doc. Get him.
Oh,
Get him
boy.
good. Pick him up. Knock him down. Take him to school. Get him a scholarship.
I'm going to say if you guys want to, all you three over there can be near the door.
Yeah, that might be easier.
Like the big door, because you would have had time to move more into position when they started yelling.
Okay.
It's like, oh, jeez, what have you guys done? Fuck now.
Hey, listen, it's going great. All right.
I guess we'll.
I also want to point out a small rule change because I got it wrong last time. That yeah, your movement score is the number of squares you can move in a turn,
Word.
I see.
and
Nice.
each square should be 2 meters. So I got it backwards and thought it was half your movement score, but it's in fact your movement score doubled as the number of meters you can move.
Works for me. All right. Do it, Doc.
What about Enzo? Is he?
He's gonna follow you guys. It was sometime around when the action starts happening. He starts like looking a little worried, but not about what's going on here. Like you can tell he's looking at his drones, and he's a little like,
Spiacente, Enzo, but it seems our services are required. All right. So there's the only body on the field right now is the guy that Fox just shot, right?
Yeah.
But
And
there are
he's
guys coming from that left door, from what we know.
yeah, the door over here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is the one that's most used, and you're hearing sounds from it.
Yeah, this one.
Right. But I mean, there's nothing I can really do because like there's no one to shoot at.
I mean, you could move inside and like hold your action to like shoot at a guy. Is that a thing?
True.
It's a thing, right?
Yeah, you can prepare a single attack.
Yeah. So you could. I mean, maybe
Okay.
like why don't you like move in through the door closer to to where they might come from, and then just like get ready to spray. You know.
So
I
how
also
do you
say, what?
how is movement determined? Sorry.
It's
Your
the
movement
number of-
score is the number of squares that you can move.
Oh, so okay. So excuse me, that's 7 squares for me. So I'm not gonna get there in time.
You can also use your action instead of preparing it. You can just move again.
Yeah. Okay. And so I would want to get into somewhere where there's cover. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wait, no, that's all right.
To like here.
Yeah, something like that.
It's within your
So
movement range.
yeah, you could use your action to move to there.
Yeah, like
Right.
you could move and then use action to move again and go right there.
I guess I'll do that.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, this door is open. There's not a good way for me to move that, and you can sort of run in, rifle drawn, and head to this corner here. Although you're going to want to be. I'm having a hard time. Yeah, you're going to want to be like on this square. You can be kind of on top of it, and it's not a problem.
Yeah.
So long as about half of the hex is not occupied by an object, it's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Anyways,
Okay. That's my turn.
Big D.
Dion.
All right. I guess I will move about over to where Huckabee is. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And well, maybe here to ready a shot
Mm-hmm.
with the SMG.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Links.
Oh, stay close to me. Gonna go ahead and 1, 2, 3, 7. I'm gonna take some cover over here. That's so I'll go ahead and move here-ish. Take some cover behind that behind that car. That'll use all of my movement though and actions.
Sure will.
Remind me, how long is Hexagon? Is it 1 yard or 2 yards? Or a square?
Yeah, each hex is 2 yards or 2 meters is what I have it on, but
Yeah. Well,
apples and
the
oranges.
The game uses them interchangeably.
So, boop, go over there. Okay. Is that it for you? Huh?
Yeah, do you want to scan now that you're in here?
Actually, yes. Let's do that. I will scroll a net run.
Kaboom! Oh, the Big Ten.
All right. I guess I do. I roll another 1d10 then.
Yeah.
1d10. 18.
Not bad.
Alrighty, so you scan, and now that you're inside, you can tell that the building has been subtly designed to prevent you from doing that. You don't know by the current occupants or just the people who were manufacturing cars here. It seems like a pretty exec thing to do. The first thing you notice is that these, I guess these screens are not part of a network, but the scan does identify them as both cameras and screens, so they can see you through them. And I'd say with that kind of score, you can even see just way over here, there is some kind of network inside of here, and there is a point right about next to this generator that you can use to access it. But it's way over there.
Yeah.
Hey guys, careful the screens. There are cameras in them.
Cameras in the screens. Not creepy at all.
All right, that's it for me then.
Yeah, and I guess with that really nice roll, just because I like to give extra details, it seems like the screens were set up, like the coding style, I guess, is something you would recognize. The technology is a jigsaw thing, but definitely not like a military or paramilitary operation, you don't think? Just as a detail. Anyways, it is Enzo's turn, and he is going to move his way. Yeah, I think he can make it to just like right behind you, Lynx. So he sort of turtles up back here, and he sort of pulls his gun and he's preparing a shot for any enemy that decides to come within his viewpoint over this way. Well, he's probably going to limit it to a more reasonable range because it's sort of hard to hit someone at a far range with a handgun, as you guys are familiar.
Yep. It sucks, let me tell you. All right.
Anyways, so it is back to the top. I need to... Foxy's at top. All right. Yeah, so you have this guy here. He has dropped down his rifle, and you have sounds coming from the side. What are you going to do?
I'm scooping Bull up, and I'm going to just kind of like walk so that, like, I'm just kind of like, I want to grapple him, so I like have human shielding him, and then I want to, let me see, I get, right, what's my movement again? My movement 7? Sweet, I forgot I was move 7. So I'll go like 1, 2, 3, or yeah, like 3, 4, 5, like 5, 6, 7. There we go, like right there-ish. So I'm just gonna kind of go there. With dude grapple with me is the idea. Yeah.
Here, let me edit him so that you can move him.
Cool. And again, I like I'm not like so much like hiding behind him so much as like having my pistol to his head so that his friends can know like when they come out like I have your friend and I'll shoot him in the head if you shoot at us.
Yeah. Roll me human perception real quick.
Absolutely. I'm actually good at that. Human perception comes out to okay. Well, it's still the 13.
Well, roll me another
right.
D10 to subtract from it.
These ones are not happening to me today. Oh no! Well, it's a 4 then.
It's a 4.
Yeah, he's complying.
All right.
Nothing sinister in what I just said there. It's fine.
Yeah, totally. Super compliant.
I would say there is a mechanical thing that we have changed in the standard game for anyone who knows who's watching, is that if you have someone equipped as a shield, they can't attack you. They can attack anyone else, but you're effectively, their back is to you, so it would be very hard for them to do anything about it.
All right. Well, again,
you can still attack other people.
Yeah, I'll just have the pistol pressed to his temple to a degree, just
to
make him keenly aware that
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of, do we have any battle music or no? Do we have any battle music or no, or is that for next time?
Oh yeah, I didn't know if you'd already turned music off. All I can get right now is the Parlor soundtrack. Let's
Parlor
play
soundtrack?
That.
Well, not.
Or the track
like
that
fascist Twitter.
Yeah, is that playing?
It's playing.
It is playing.
Yeah.
We'll keep it.
All right. For some reason, it's not showing up on mine.
That's weird, but it works. All right, so yeah, just like pistol to dude's temple, letting him know very keenly, like his life is very, very keenly about to end if he tries anything stupid, or if his friends do. And that's basically my
firefight ever.
And so to yeah, I know it's just super chill, but we can't get anything else to download.
Hey man, chill firefight.
You see the doors fly open, and there are definitely other guys here. Yeah, those are the only two you see move in. You can't really see super far into that yet. Although, yeah, I'll reveal a little bit more. You can see there seem to be like a line of desks and computers. You assume this is sort of like the office of the operation. You can't see a guy like back here behind cover on this desk.
Word.
Way over there. But the two that are right here.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, the two that are right here, they're gonna like peek around the corner, and they don't seem to give much of a fart about their buddy because they are about to open fire.
Oh dear, that's fun.
Can
I make them keenly aware that I will shoot their friend?
They don't seem to care.
Joy.
You can do what you want, but...
In which case, I am just gonna shoot him then.
I mean, that'll be on your turn, and we will see how well that goes.
Alright, yes, that's my turn.
Yeah, it's supposed to be one of your actions, but...
Yeah, that's fine, go ahead.
Where is... They do not organize the skills of these guys very well on this.
Yeah, it's not super great.
What, the mooks can't be super organized?
Nope. That's why they're mooks.
All right, so both of them are going to fire a shot. I'm just having them all on sort of the same initiative.
That's fine. Oh, okay. Joyous.
A natural.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's really bad actually.
That's pretty bad. That's even worse.
So yeah, that first guy got a 29.
Yeah, so that's not missing anybody.
Thankfully for you, you have a
I've got a good
shield.
old human shield.
Yeah. Now this is the tricky part, is I have to calculate what distance this is.
Can't you just use the arrow tool?
Yeah, it would be from right here. 64. At 64, an assault rifle actually is not bad. It only requires a 15 to hit. So the first one hits you, and the second one just barely misses.
Damn.
Nice.
And
All right.
assault rifle damage is 5d6.
That's not gonna be fun.
Ooh.
17. So the way that that bullet definitely makes this dude dead,
Yeah, he's
Uh,
very dead. It's
which then leaves 12 health to try and get to you. However, human shield, they effectively have an HP equal to, I want to say,
think it's the
10
original
times their
HP.
body. No, it's based on their body, but it's not their full HP.
I think it's just their body.
Yeah, it is just equal to their body. So, there's 12 left, and it is 5 body. So,
Down to what? That math is hard. God.
7.
Damage.
7. I'll take 7 damage. That's
So,
fine. Can
yeah, and so what is your armor?
I have a light armor jack, which has stopping power of 11.
Ah, so a bullet does pass through this guy and then pings off of your armor jack underneath your clothes.
So it degrades by 1, right?
No, only if you take damage.
Oh, you're right. Cool. Nice. Good old hoodie
Wow.
keeps me safe. Hell yeah.
But now the body basically falls apart
Yeah,
as this bullet
he
leaves a massive exit wound in his midsection, and his lower section falls from the upper part.
That's not healthy.
So yeah, I'll just say, I'll look at the poor
Your
side.
professional doctor opinion is that's not healthy.
Is that your professional opinion? Mio?
That's not supposed to be like that.
No honor among gangers, huh? I'll just throw the guy to the side.
Again, these guys are in extremely tactical-looking gear.
Yeah, clearly.
You also notice as his lower half falls to the ground, he had a handgun on him, and you assume he was about to pull it on you.
Uh-huh. Cheeky little bastard. Man after my own heart.
Or one of your friends, because I don't think he expected to be turned into a shield.
That's fair.
Doesn't matter, though.
Well, hey.
I don't think these guys are jigsaws, but I don't think they'll be very happy with these guys either.
And, yeah, I think the guy in the back has barely made it to cover this round, so he cannot take a shot at you still.
Okay.
So, it is now Doc Huckabee's turn.
Give him the guns, Huck.
All right. I will. Whoops, that's too far over. Sorry, scrolling on
You're fine.
Roll20 is.
It's annoying, yeah.
Mhm.
All right, I will. Both
So
of
these guys are behind cover,
All right.
and these are concrete walls.
Okay.
And this guy is behind cover, but it is just a wooden desk.
Huh. Maybe if I attacked. Just a second.
Take your time.
To see how far I am.
I can tell you if you want.
So yeah, those desks are not like well built. I know the image looks like solid oak, but it's just designed to look that way. You're pretty sure this is pretty
68
light
or 88?
wood.
Yeah, 58 to the closer guy, 68 to the farther guy.
Okay. That's not actually that impossible.
Yeah, I mean,
will
rifles
take-
are for distance. You have the gun for it.
You have this,
Yeah.
this is like ideal scenario for you, honestly.
I'll take a shot at the guy behind the desk. then.
Yeah, okay. Now let's see if I can... Nope, don't do that. I'm going to give this desk some health now, because it has been attacked.
How dare you hurt that innocent desk, Dan? It did nothing to you.
It harbored a jigsaw.
Okay, fair enough. I'm like, but I'm a gangster.
You're not shooting at me.
That's fair.
It's like, I'm pretty sure these guys ain't jigsaw, but...
Yeah, they're definitely not jigsaws, but that's cool. We'll find out if any of them are still breathing afterwards.
Now you can't see the health bar because it's in the middle of the desk in the other zone. That's fine.
Well, luckily for me, that's a 15 with my shoulder arm skill, which I think is just enough to hit at this range.
Yeah, what's the range? It's 60 something.
Yeah.
68.
64.
Yeah, that hits. So
Nice.
roll me that damage.
Nice.
Damage.
All them D6s.
16.
So yeah, you freaking obliterate this desk, which instead of deleting it, I'm just gonna. Nah, X doesn't work. Let's say we're gonna give it a tint of red.
Works for me. Broken desk. Got it.
So yeah, that is basically obliterated. You see like monitors fly off out of shot. And so the remaining damage, the
Boy,
11,
watch the deck.
the 11 left over because that desk only had 5 HP.
Damn, son.
Does go to him. He has his armor on, but it looks like it is Kevlar and not armor jack. So it's only 7. So that's 4 damage left.
Nice.
Take a shrapnel.
Yeah.
And now I'm going to. He has 6. Yeah, so he some of the shrapnel of his desk does sort of graze him, and he's not looking happy about it, but he's still up.
Okay.
Good shit,
Well,
Doc.
my apologies to the desk.
Not the Mars.
They'll be fine. All right. The next, I guess.
Yep. Next is Dion.
All right. What is the range on the SMG? Like, how does that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Very mixing.
all the ranges go from 0 to 6 yards, 7 to 12, 13 to 25, 26 to 50, 51 to 100, 101 to 200, etc., etc. The SMG can get up to 400 yards, but like it is a 20 DV for the 26 to 50, and it just gets higher from there.
Okay.
So you probably want to
So-
be within 26 feet if you can make it.
Yeah, the ideal range for an SMG is 7 to 12.
No,
Hmm.
just like sprint.
Also, the auto fire, the ideal range is 7 to 12, but is a bit higher.
You could just sprint for
Okay.
cover. Like, sprint for over here. Wait, I can't see
Yeah.
anything, I'm sorry. Like sprint for
Um.
over here.
Yeah.
I've already
Oh, can you move? Yeah.
You could get to there,
Yeah.
or any of these with your
With a double move.
if you moved and then action moved. So you wouldn't be able to shoot at anybody, but you could get to cover.
Sure.
All right, so you sprint across this space. I would like you to roll me a perception as well.
All right. Where's my? I should have this pulled up in a PDF.
Yeah, although we might need to fix it. Yours is a 14 because it is 6 in perception and your intelligence is 8.
Mhm.
Whew,
23.
a 23. So that is just a bit higher than your previous perception, and you're much closer to it. I don't have an icon for it, but you can see sort of right. Oh, sorry. Yeah, right here in this wheel well, you can see a little laser light coming out of it, and you're somewhat familiar with Jigsaw stuff. You're like, oh, that's definitely a trap. It is pointing this way.
Okay.
But you think anyone with a high enough weapons tech skill could come over here and disarm it and use whatever that trap is.
Okay.
Anyone
That would
with
be
high weapon tech?
Foxy or Lynx, right?
I have 0 weapon tech skill, my love.
I
Oh.
got
That'll
I
be
got-
Huckabee or Lynx, probably.
yes.
Ah.
I have nothing in regard
You
to
say
my
weapons tech, do you mean
kiddo.
security tech?
I just shoot shit. I don't
well-
fix guns.
Depends on
I
what
have
you want to
0
do.
in weapons tech, by the
Oh,
way.
so do I.
Oh, but you do have technique, I'm assuming.
yes.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Got
So
technique.
yeah, weapons tech will let you disarm like the weapon if it's an explosive or a gun. Security tech will let you disarm the like triggering mechanism.
Got it.
So yeah, it would be security tech, I guess, to disarm the trap and still use the weapon.
Got it.
All right, yeah, but that's your turn there. Lynx.
Sounds good.
All right, my turn. I'm wondering.
I think because you're right next to Enzo, he actually like has his bag open and is like, "You might need this," and it's like this weird metal plate with handles.
Ooh.
He's like, "Just put it down in front of you if you need to hide."
All right, I'll take it. Thank you.
There's like an obvious metal spike on the bottom, almost like a shield in front of you.
Interesting.
All right, I'm wondering if I can sneak my way around the cars and get some cover here. So, how many spaces?
So yeah, if you were there, that's still kind of open to them.
Darn.
Now you can try and climb over these cars if you say you wanted to get to here. It's not like super clear, but there is like a car on top of stuff, so you could still take cover back behind that.
Okay. Or I could try to run this away to get that access point. That's pretty far though. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. How many? That's 29 hexes. I would have to take 2 rounds to get there. All right. All right. Cool. Let's see. And then how many rounds would it take me to get there? Definitely a little bit more. Okay, so I'm going to instead move around here, still in cover, right?
Yeah. I mean, depending on if they move up, it might not be, but it still should be in cover.
Okay. Let's see. And I think I will. I'm gonna prepare to can I prepare to sprint?
Yeah, it's still an action. If you want to say as soon as someone does something, I will start running.
Okay.
It is dependent on how descriptive, like how specific of an action is it.
Never mind then. All right, cool. Then I'll prepare prepare to shoot a gun then.
I'm saying you can. You just have to describe to me what event will trigger you to run. And if it's general, then you might run when you don't want to. If it's specific, then you can decide to do it or not.
All right. Yeah. I guess I'll run back towards Enzo. If they break through the cover of the car. 'Cause that's a lot of damage that they can do to this car.
I mean, it is a car, so it's going to have a lot more HP than a desk.
That is very true. It's not a desk.
That is true. Got it. Great. I think that's the end of my turn.
Yeah, okay. Enzo, realizing he did not explain very well, he runs up next to you. He's like, "No, you can stick that into the ground and get cover."
Ah.
It's like, sorry,
Idiot.
that wasn't clear. He's
Stupid.
a little distracted. He's like, the drones are in trouble in the sewer, and it is distracting to me. I know they're just bits of metal, but like, oh no.
No. You keep your kids safe.
You'd be surprised, but like, those biotech guys have released some things into the wild, and some of them are living in the sewer. It's gross down there.
You know, nothing about that surprises me.
He is rummaging around in his bag, and he pulls out some kind of grenade that he is preparing to lob as soon as something gets within lobbing range.
Oh, I have a plan. I have a plan. Alright.
That sounds like
So
a plan.
as it's my turn, right before I take off running, I'm gonna yell to Enzo just like, "Yo, man, you ever play basketball?"
Yeah, he's down with that.
All right, so I'm gonna run. Take my
What if
first
he was just
action,
like,
it's my
"No,
normal
what
run
is
action
that?"
Right here. I'm gonna
He's from
run.
New York. Come on.
I'm gonna run.
That's a fair point.
As far out as I can, so to about there-ish. And then as soon as I get there, I'm gonna kind of like turn my hands, like turn backwards towards him, kind of give him like the alley-oop sign. Obviously,
Yeah.
like being like, "Yo, throw the grenade," and now toss it.
Yeah, I need to refresh on the rules for throwing stuff
I
now.
have no idea how this works.
Thought you
I'm
were
pretty
gonna
sure
say
it's basically the grenade. The rules for basketball is this a legal move?
I mean, technically, I'm traveling right now. If I take more than 2 steps.
Yeah.
What can
Yeah,
they
yeah.
throw at you?
Well, were
It's a-
you dribbling the grenade or not?
I don't think we should dribble the grenade.
On
Which
the
is what
plus
I'm
side,
saying, because it just
athletics
made
is
contact with
your,
my hand. I
throwing
get 2 full
skill,
steps
body skill.
before it counts as traveling. So I can take 2 full steps before I'm traveling with this grenade in my hands.
Yeah. So it is Dex plus Athletics plus 1d10. All right.
Dex plus legs plus D10.
So first he's gonna see. Yeah, we're both gonna roll, but we're gonna see if he gets it to you well.
You got it.
All right.
This plan is 100% foolproof. It can't fail.
All right. And then the DVs are basically for the grenade launcher. But he's actually gonna pump a point into that, so it's a little higher because he doesn't want to miss this. He doesn't pull the pin though, so
Nice.
he technically doesn't make it.
Oh dear.
Because it is a 15, but it's not ready to explode yet, so it
Oh.
lands.
Can I expend 1 luck to catch it?
Yeah. What was your athletics? You
mine-
can roll it to try and
Yeah.
catch a bad toss.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can catch a bad toss. A D10. 10.
Nat 10.
Nat 10.
Wow.
Give me another 10. Give me another D10.
You
So
gotta-
that's 16 plus my 8. So the 24.
24. Yeah. All right. So what I'm gonna do is that he was only 2 away. So actually, you got a 22, which for a grenade launcher, you can throw that accurately up to 200 meters
Oh,
with a
beautiful.
22.
I'm gonna go just like literally just right there, just right in the middle. Just kablooey!
So yeah, you catch this, pull the pin, and just like perfect, two-handed,
Cuff.
perfect little amount of
Hey!
spin. I think it like lands like right in front of his door and then bounces into about there. And
Just
The grenade alley-oop. It's the patented technique.
the grenade. Alley-oop.
The moment he said a grenade, I was like, ooh, I have a plan.
that's a very good plan. So what happens? And you were expecting maybe something explosive, but actually there is this sort of the sudden smell of ozone as this like spark field flies out, and you see both of these guys who are behind cover like, oh, I need to make sure I'm, what in the world?
I can see
What
the
is
smoke coming out.
I mean, an ozone spark, wouldn't ozone mean fire?
It's more like
Oh, look, there's
electricity.
lightning.
Oh, that's even worse! That's
And
even
they're all
worse!
carrying metal.
You can tell from the guy that got obliterated before, these guys are pretty cybered up. You see these two fall into the doorway convulsing as basically all their cyber shuts down.
Oh, that doesn't look fun.
You don't know what cyber they had, but it is not good for them.
Whew. I'm not gonna business
yeah.
into that.
So,
gonna
yeah,
turn back
they're
and go.
wide open.
I'm gonna turn back that door.
I'm
and go,
gonna,
Where'd you get that? Wait, never mind. Don't tell me.
yeah, I made it.
It's like, don't.
He tells you he made it.
Yeah, just. We'll
That's
We'll talk
beautiful.
later. Anyway. Just, like, turns, looks at grenade, sees horrible damage, flinches away, looks back at grenade, looks at Enzo, has dollar signs in his eyes, and is like, we'll talk later. Anyway. So yeah, that's it for
Ali
me.
Peach Senpai has given a +2 to whoever needs it.
Ah, very
Yo,
generous.
sweet.
Wow.
Why don't we, let's roll to see who gets it. I got a D8.
All right, there's 4 of you.
I'll drop a D8.
I'm just going from. Okay.
We'll just go from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
The
8.
top.
1, 2 is Dan. So Huck, you got a +2 for whatever you need it. For your next roll, you get a +2.
Boy. All right.
+2 for Huck. Thanks, Ollie.
Nice, good job.
Grazie.
Anyways, it is the military guy's turn. Like I said, these two here are like now just convulsing.
Right. We got.
They're not prone, they're just trying to get up again. You see this guy go behind cover, and he picks up his one friend and moves him behind him so that you cannot get him, but he can only grab one dude at a time, and that's all he's got. Another person from behind there you see sort of run in and out of view. You can't really get him from where you're at, but you know, you can play the angles. I should actually reveal a little bit more because Dion, from where you're at, you can see a bit more.
That's the opposite of reveal.
Yeah, for whatever reason, when you select reveal at first, it defaults to conceal. Like, that's not what the button said.
That's the opposite.
That's not right.
And I'd say, and we're going to use that previous perception you did that was real good, because I forgot that you should see in there. And let me... Right here, you see on the ceiling in there, it's just like a real weird angle. You see, I don't know, like a metal sort of sphere that is obviously meant to open up. You're not familiar with what that should be, but your gut instinct says some kind of security system, assuming that Lynx indicated to you that there was a node over there.
Okay.
Word.
So yeah, you were like, there's something on this spot.
Yeah.
It just hasn't uncollapsed and is not ready to go. Anyways, but that's all they managed to do. So it is Doc's turn.
Hit him, Doc.
Right. Well, I feel a little bit bad about this. But I will take a shot at the guy who's still lying on the floor.
No, don't feel bad about it. There's some sort of.
And again, he is not. Yeah, he's not considered prone, so you don't have any kind of negative points to this.
Okay.
Because that's something we've added. It's more like he just can't stand up. He's like on hands and knees.
I mean, hey, they shot at us first, right? Right? Did we shoot first? We might have shot first.
You did try and capture him, and then he tried to knock your lights out.
To be fair, I wasn't trying to capture him, just get him to not shout or yell out, so we could avoid a complication. But he didn't listen.
Oh no, I mean the guy in the doorway.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, did we shoot first with all these guys overall?
Mm-hmm.
I'm
They also definitely shredded their friend in an attempt to get to Foxy. So like.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't even kill the dude. I'm just saying, personally, we didn't even do it. Yeah. I'm not even a murderer right now. I'm just saying.
So 7 on my shoulder arms is a 20.
Damn, son.
Which I'm pretty sure hits at this range.
Yeah, with
like
a 20.
Sweet spot for a rifle.
Yeah, with a 20 with a rifle, you could hit someone 200 meters away. So this is definitely in range.
All he wants is to take the guy's wallet. I mean, he can, and his kicks, his wallet and his sneakers. You gotta take both.
Anyways, yeah, roll me those 5d6.
5d6. 5d6. 12.
Huh.
Not great.
Could be worse.
Oh, yeah, you got the crit rolling power and the low rolling power that Chris does.
Clearly, I either roll great or horribly. There's no in between.
Yeah, so he is wearing Kevlar, so that is -7, so that's 5 damage. But you do damage to him. You do damage to him, and he does. Sorry, I keep on moving layers.
You got it.
And his armor does get hurt a bit. Yeah, ablate. I don't like that word, but it is a word.
I don't actually know what that word means. It's just.
It means to heat up to the point of being useless.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, English.
Interesting.
It's similar to what happens to spaceships when they re-enter atmosphere. The gel or the air outside of them ablates.
Oh, it can also mean, removing body tissue surgically.
Yeah. It's like to shave. It's like the idea of like shave, shaved away or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, anywho. Also, just to let chat know, yes, Dan did get
I did get
2, but that's not actually going to help him because it's for the D10 rolls, and he already made it.
Yeah.
He can choose to use that one charge after he rolls the d10 to be more helpful for him.
That's true.
But I didn't really need it.
Yeah, but next time you might.
I might.
Exactly. Now
Just so
we
you know, Allie, we're not learning you.
Yep. Also, I think Dion still got a +1 to any of his rolls.
Oh yeah, he has.
He does.
That's true. He has a +1 he has not used.
Because he's
That's
just been running.
Yeah, that's our fault, guys. We're still new on this whole system, still working on getting it all. So forgive the speed bumps in the process while we figure it all out. But yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and
+1 to a roll.
And me being the way I am, I've even made it more complicated by adding more junk.
Yeah.
So, you know.
It's all good. We got it.
I gotta.
Let's
I also
see.
need to remember to do this fog of war stuff so you can, like, because you definitely can see into this corner. It's not helpful to you, but.
Yeah. So I'll be out of cover if I move here, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna say that you. Yeah, you would be, but you can like shoot and then go back into cover.
Yeah, because
you can move, shoot, move.
Okay. Then yeah, I will. Well, Lynx, did you still want to try to make it to the generator? Or
Feel
over
free to
here?
shoot it if I can't get there.
Well, I was gonna say I could put down suppression.
Suppressing fire, that
Ooh.
really good ability you've been using a lot in the last game.
Yeah, I would
effective.
like to. And it's like, there's a note over there, so I'll be running.
Do you have auto fire points? Or do you have points?
Yes.
Ah, good for you.
So yeah, I can put down suppression. If you want to run over there, is that something you want to do?
Yes, please.
Cool. That's also the only macro that I have.
There you go.
Hey,
Oof.
That's not good.
so you do have to roll another d10, but you can add a +1 after the fact.
Yes.
Although actually,
Oh,
now is a
sorry.
good time to
It's
talk
actually
about.
a +2. It's a +3 total because learner gave another +2, a +1, or +2. Sorry.
Okay,
Oh.
although also, this is another mechanic we should talk about. You're allowed to re-roll a check, including gunfire, if you have a way to add a +1. So I'm going to allow that as sort of a second shot at it.
Okay.
Roll again
Oh, okay.
using the +1.
Go for it.
I think that maybe we need to change that mechanic now that I'm remembering that roll, but we'll do that later. For now, I'm going to let you...
No!
Really? All right, well, roll me a d10 to subtract from your total.
Oh no!
And then add 1.
Yeah, or add 3, I think, because people gave you a bunch of other stuff.
Oh wow.
Wait, you get +3 that you get to reroll.
Oh.
Oh no!
So you got a 6.
Oh, sure. Now you roll, huh?
Man,
Oh,
I've been rolling decent all game. It had to come to an end.
Yeah, it can't last forever.
Mhm.
I mean, it could.
But it's entirely possible that they roll poorly on their will save.
Right.
I shouldn't say will save because it's a very D&D thing, but you know what I mean.
What's
Well, it
that
is
game?
will,
Who plays
though.
that?
It is willpower.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
No, They rolled especially well.
Oh,
Oof.
that's unfortunate.
These guys- I know. Thankfully, this is not for an attack. Yeah, all of these guys that you were pointing at, they're like, nah, we don't really care. You obviously aren't hitting us. As bullets fly wide, they seem to be military professionals.
Damn, these guys are good. Damn, son. That's wild. Now what?
Well, now maybe to avoid metagaming a bit, I would like Lynx really quick to roll. Perception is probably what I'd do, but if you can think of a better skill, to notice if they care about the suppressing fire or not.
Let's do perception since all of my empathy is really bad.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that would be a stat of intelligence +4. Alright. That and this is intelligence.
Sorry, perception pog got me. playing on
Wow,
TV.
I'm just so we're all rolling so low.
Perception power.
Roll me another D10.
Man.
At least it's
God
a
damn
3.
it, guys,
So
please!
it's still 10. It's still a 10.
All right, I'm just gonna. You know what? They passed so spectacularly that it's plainly obvious that they give exactly 0 shits about this covering fire. So a 10 is gonna make it. You honestly might not have been able to tell, but they are so casual about not getting out of the way of this gunfire that you're like, nah.
Man.
I don't know what the heck is wrong with them, but they don't care about gunfire at all.
So you know that they will fire at you. They won't use their turn to get out of the way.
Got it. Well, Enzo, time to see if your shield is up to snuff.
Oh dear.
All right, that's all right. I think I can make it over here if I run and place the shield.
Yeah.
Would placing the shield cost an action though?
Would it?
It would actually. So you do have to only move your normal movement.
Got it. All right. I'm guessing picking up the shield would also cost an action.
He already gave it to you. You already have it.
No, I mean like if I put it down, right? Do I have to? Does it cost an
right,
action
yeah.
to pick it up and?
Yeah. It's gonna be one action to pick it up and then put it back down. That'll be part of like the same action, so you can still use it to advance. Does that make sense?
Okay, so if I move, right, place the shield down, and then like my next turn, like pick it up, move again, then place it down, but I can only move 7.
I think that yeah, you can only move 7. I think it's a free action to pick the shield back up.
Got it. All right, let's make it over here. And I'm moving. I think it was here. All right, and then I'll place the shield down in front.
So as this like shield with a spike on the bottom hits the ground, the spike sort of ballistics its way into the ground.
That's cool though.
Nice.
And for some reason, it doesn't want me to let it be in the middle, but you can say that, and you're still behind cover. It's fine.
Cool.
So yeah, it sort of rises up so that you can crouch behind it. Like if you were standing, you'd be in trouble. And that also deals with a small mechanical thing I've adjusted, but it's not important. So long as you're not like standing up, you are behind cover here.
Got it. Hunker down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool.
And it looks pretty sturdy. Like this is solid steel that he's made, so you're pretty sure it will withstand a lot more punishment than say the desk.
Makes sense to me.
Anyways, it is Enzo's turn. Can he? Yeah, he can make that. He basically uses most of his movement to do so, but he gets up to the other side of the shield with you. And he prepares an action to follow you when you pick the shield up.
Okay.
And put the shield down. So he's just trusting that you will put the shield down after you move. But he's prepared to follow right next to you.
Got it.
Alright, one movement gets me there. I might as well just double move. I don't really want to go anywhere like particularly dangerous.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna just go slide right here next to my main man Dion. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I'm gonna just run on over there. You know, like
Mhm.
like a baseball slide next to my man's. Like, sup, kid? You all right? That's really
Hey,
it
we're
for me. I
good.
don't think got anything else going on. That's it.
Now, you can climb up something that is climbable. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's it for me.
You can climb up something that's climbable and doesn't take an action. It just takes, like, extra movement.
Oh, word.
If you want to.
I think I only
Just
have
saying.
like 4 meters left anyway, so I'll leave it. It's fine.
Yeah. And just to be clear, the blue ones are the bottom layer of cars.
Yeah.
These tan ones are the next layer. And then the special colored ones are just the extra on top ones that are toppleable.
Gotcha.
If you shoot at them, they'll fall. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, doke.
Anyways.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can see Enzo's grenade here still like sparking, like it's still creating this field of disruption. And so this guy is still sort of going at it. You don't know why it doesn't affect new people who enter. You think maybe it's not just like an EMP thing. It might have actually like hacked their stuff. So it's a little more complicated than maybe it first appears. But you do see one guy, especially from your position, Foxy and Dion, grab the other dude and put him out of the way because they don't want him to die.
Makes sense.
Oh, so now they care about their buddies.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, because it doesn't hurt them to move him out of the way, and that's an extra gun. But the guy who's already disarmed and a body shield, they don't apparently care.
Cold world.
So that does leave one guy who can open fire, and he's gonna test this shield out.
Give him the guns.
You're gonna murder us all.
We'll miss.
I know. I'm sorry. This is the opposite of my experience running this in like a private game. It's the streamer's curse or something.
It's at like 40 meters, right?
40 even.
Yeah, and at 40 for an assault rifle, it is 13. This is literally ideal range. That definitely hits.
Yikes.
Although thankfully, the double 6 doesn't do anything to cover, so
Helpful.
Yes, that is very helpful.
So just 25.
it's still a lot, and you can see Enzo like a little worried as this hail of gunfire, expertly placed, lands on his creation, but it holds pretty good.
I gotta give my
Okay.
friends some cover.
I do want to be clear that these two orange things are the door. Anywho, that's mostly what they can do this turn, it looks like. Well, actually, I think you see a guy, like, run across. And, yeah, I'd say either Lynx or Fox. Roll me perception.
Okay, I got you. It's totally been going so well for me this game. So, what's the worst that could happen, right? Hey-ya! Plus my perception brings that to a 15.
And I've got 16.
Yeah, I think both of you notice the guy who runs across has a cyber deck.
Oh,
Damn.
joy.
Great! Enemy netrunner.
Yeah, looks like it. You got him, huh?
We'll see. Gotta get over there first.
I'll make you a hole. Or try to.
Or put a hole in somebody.
That's the goal. Sounds like it's Air Doctor up next. Wait, that's
Yep.
German, never mind.
It's Doc.
Big Doc.
Yeah.
Do you think, Doc? Give him
All right.
the guns.
So I can't hit any of them from where I am, right?
You
Oh.
cannot. You can prepare a shot for if they pop out around cover. You could try and do covering fire or something like that because you have an assault rifle. Or you can try and just drill through the cement wall.
Sorry, the what wall?
The wall that they're behind is destructible. It's just made of like cement, it looks like.
Concrete.
Okay.
Got like 25 HP.
I will. I'll hold my action for if I see someone else run around behind the door.
Okay.
Like through the door.
Mhm.
Since that seems to be happening a lot lately.
Indeed.
Shoot them
Alright,
if they try.
I think
Got it.
we're over to Dion now?
And I'll stay in cover.
Yeah, my
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Which one is
I guess I'll try suppression again.
Okay.
There are
Yeah, that will
many-
prevent them from going up around cover. So
All right.
please be sure that you're keeping track of your ammo capacities, though, because
Yeah. I rolled twice before. Did that consume 2 uses?
nah, just one.
Okay. So go down to 10 ammo,
Ah,
and then. Damn.
You got a 15.
Yeah. So we'll see
And you-
what.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that bad. That's
Come on.
that's
Yeah,
that's
you
good
j-
though.
Once again, are you're trying to kill us all?
So yeah, they got a 20 on their will save. They still are not bothered by that
Yeah,
Like,
at
yeah,
all.
then I think you might want to just try shooting them instead.
yeah. Maybe just giving them some guns might be the better idea going forward.
And look at me. All right. Lynx, it is your turn, and Enzo is prepared to move with you.
All right.
Go
We're gonna
straight.
We're gonna head here.
Or that. That's also an option, I guess.
So that's like here-ish.
Oh, whoop, let me
Nice. Great job.
move this guy.
Yep. 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 Place the shield down.
So yeah, as soon as you grab the
That's
handles
it.
and lift up even a little, the spike sort of releases. There's another loud like bang, like it's been a bullet shot into the ground as it shoots back up into the shield, and you walk forward and do it again.
Nice.
I think you see Enzo like counting on his fingers a little bit. He has many things to keep track of at once, and I think he like says to you as he moves, "We only get 3 more of those."
Joy.
Well. Right. Well, luckily, I think we only need 2 more.
Yeah, 2 should do it, I would say.
Yeah, I think Enzo is going to copy Doc and have his handgun out to fire at anyone who tries to pop around the corner. I say cement wrong, don't I? Huh.
Cement, doesn't really matter. Alright.
Anyways, it is Fox's turn.
Alright.
Please
So it's-
kill one of these guys. I
So
wanna.
it's more climbing to, so it's extra movement to get up here, right?
Yeah, it's either going to be double your movement, or you can roll me in athletics to like just hop up there.
I'm gonna roll some athletics. Hiya!
You rolled a
That's
6. It is
6
not a
plus
1.
my number of athletics is 8. So that's 14?
Yeah, especially the path that you showed there is not difficult at all. It's just up on a hood, and it's pretty stable until you try and get on top of one of the obviously interactable cars, I guess.
I'm just gonna
Like those
stop right here.
old animation movies where like the one object that's gonna move is different colored.
Right, yeah. You know, I'm basically just gonna stop right here-ish. Like, basically to the point where, like, if someone shoots at me, I can kind of, like, slide behind, like back behind the hood, basically.
Yeah.
And then I guess I'll just shoot at the closest person to me.
In fact, now might be a great time to talk about our prone rules.
Mm-hmm.
If you were basically lying down on the windshield of this car, you would be prone and mostly behind cover. Someone could try and do a called shot
Yeah, I
at
guess
like your
I'll-
gun or your head,
Yeah,
but that would add a +1 to your shot.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that. I might as well, you know, get low. I'll get low. Why not? And then
So you just basically fall prone on top of this windshield.
Yeah, fall in
gun
front of the
down.
shield, and then I guess I'll just shoot at the... Oh, boy, my bad. Go back.
Yeah.
Stay there.
Okay.
I'm shooting at...
You launch yourself with your arms, just. No, that's not what you do.
Yeah, this guy over here is what I'll shoot at. 22 meters. I don't know how good I'd have to roll to hit that, but probably a lot.
Mhm.
But here we go.
You got a 5. That was really close. I was
Plus
like, "Holy crap,
my
you gotta roll one
14
again."
handgun makes that a 19.
All right, you said that's how many yards?
22.
22.
22. So you do not hit that spot you want to hit, but it's a wall. It's not going anywhere.
Mhm.
So I'm just going to roll a d6, and if it is 3 or lower, you went, I guess, south of this guy's position.
Okay.
Yeah, if it's 4 or higher, you actually miss the wall because it goes through the doorway, but we'll see.
Maybe. Wait, you said he was prone, right? So he gets a +1?
He
Oh,
does,
yeah.
but that's still not
Oh,
enough.
that's still 19.
Well, no.
So instead,
okay.
you hit
It'd
this
be
spot.
20 with the +1, right? Because I have 14 handgun skill, so it'd be 20 with the handgun skill, or with the +1 for being prone.
Yeah, but at 26 to 50, it's a 25.
Oh, damn. Well, okay.
Yikes.
Wait, no, but
Wait,
I'm,
wait,
I'm
26 to
22,
50? But
I'm
that's
not-
22.
Yeah, 22.
Oh, it's 22. Sorry, I misheard you. Yeah, then actually that would have barely made it. So yeah, damage is to the
Whoa!
correct position.
Damage! I get to do a thing! Hiya!
Finally!
I rolled the wrong thing, I'm sorry. Ignore that, that didn't happen.
Those are all below 6, though. Hold on, do we want to just keep that?
I mean, yeah, I'll keep it, why not? I'm fine with that roll, actually. 3, 3, 4, 6, yeah, that's fine. 16 works
Yeah,
for me.
so just because
How
then we
did
don't
that
have to keep
work?
rolling. So I don't have a good way to do this? Because, like, how do I indicate this? Maybe I can draw a shape, and then it'll let me add HP to that shape.
Maybe.
It will not.
Oh,
All right,
okay.
I'm just gonna have to write a note down here. You have
There is
done
now a hole.
16 out of 25 damage. It has like 9 HP left.
Cool.
You have a very heavy handgun, and it has put a decent-sized hole in here. You think another good shot is just going to collapse a huge section of this wall.
Peekaboo. That's my turn.
Alrighty. You see Enzo's grenade sort of fizzle out.
Uh-huh.
Damn.
And so the two guys that are at this doorway, the one that was here, I'm gonna roll something.
Go for it.
8.
Yeah, so I think that they realize that there's people pointing guns directly at them, and they sort of like weigh the cost of running across this. But at least, let's see, I need to zoom in a little farther to actually see the HP. I think that this guy up here, the one on the north side of the door, he is going to lean in and try and take a shot at Dion.
Hmm.
I'm going to say from this position here, the doorway, you are kind of behind cover because you took a shot at them. And this is the explanation of those cover mechanics. If you're behind cover but you take a shot at someone, they can try and do a called shot on you. I think he's going to try and
follow. Sorry.
Hey. So yeah, he's basically going to roll with a but his DC is 8 times higher for the, or not 8 times, plus 8 higher for this distance, which is 30. Hey, that's not as horrible.
not bad. Not as bad.
Not the worst.
I have forgotten already. At 30.
30 with an assault rifle, that's 13.
Yeah, so that's ideal range, but plus 8 to try and hit you while you're kind of behind cover. He is not going to make that.
Hey, let's go.
So he tries to shoot you right in the head, like he's taking his time for this shot, and you sort of see it coming as his barrel points around the corner and just duck away. But as he does this, he is now exposed to both Doc's shot and Enzo's.
Hey, there we go.
Oh.
Look at that.
Because he technically has to get around the corner to do that.
Oh yeah, makes sense to me.
So I think that's 17 with my stats.
Alright, and then what's the range here?
Like 52.
Alright.
Assault rifle.
So yeah, that just had to beat a 15, so I think you make that.
Sweet. Range damage.
Sweet.
Take him down, take him down. Oh my god, 2d6.
Good lord.
That is a
Yeah,
holy.
that's crit damage.
That is a crit.
Alrighty, so
As a critical
before I roll
injury.
Enzo's then, that's total of 25 damage to him even after his armor. And then, yeah, we're gonna roll me 2d6. A 9. A torn muscle. You basically put a bullet like right through his most exposed arm, his right arm, his trigger arm, and now he's not going to be able to do melee remotely as well, as it kind of just like almost surgically just removes part of his bicep from his arm. It's just like, oh well, that's not gonna function now.
Well, he is the
Surgically,
doctor.
you will say.
Yeah, surgically, you say. You're like, ah, yes, that's exactly the shot I wanted.
All according to
Unfortunately-
Keikaku.
Editor's note.
The editor's note,
Yeah.
Keikaku means plan.
Unfortunately for him, Enzo also goes, and I didn't like mean to power build this guy or anything, but he's a plus 14 to handguns.
Jesus. I mean, so do I. Am I power built?
He is just a little too far for ideal or a better range, but
I mean, it's a 23 though.
It is a pretty good roll.
yeah, that's unfortunately not gonna make it. Actually,
Tragic.
25 is the 26 to 50 range. Literally a square closer,
Oh,
and he would have got him.
tragic. Hate to see
Darn.
it.
So close. And yet so far.
And yet, all right. So it is the doctor's turn.
Big Doc.
They are behind
I-
cover again, so you can't just fire at them.
Right. I take a shot at the same section of wall.
All right.
Uh-oh.
So it's an 18.
Yeah, that's it. All right. I
I
think.
believe at that distance it should be a hit.
Give me the damage.
Yep. 17.
I should blow the wall out, right?
Oh yeah, it only had like 9 health left.
Nice.
So that leaves 8 damage left, which this guy's already been hurt, so I believe that does 2 damage to him. Yeah. So you ablate his armor just a little more.
Nice. Blow a big hole in the wall too. It's helpful.
Yeah, so now there is a big enough hole for anyone to just walk on through. Which also means technically he is exposed to Dion right now.
Give him the guns, D. Give him the guns.
Give him the D guns. Give
All
him
right,
the
hold
D.
on, wait on, hold
Yeah.
on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. Giving things D is my job.
It's at 30 feet, just because you do know your weapon at 30 feet, the auto fire is like a 25, and the single shot is like a 20.
I mean,
Okay.
we still got some turns. If you want to push up, I'll back you up.
Is suppression just SMGs or?
No.
It's anything with an automatic
That's
fire.
an assault rifle, I think.
Can you do anything suppressy?
My auto fire is shit.
Me?
Fox.
I sure can.
Yeah.
Not with this pistol of mine.
Okay.
But you could.
Well, which one was exposed?
The one in front of the red.
The one with the red.
This,
guy.
yeah.
Then yeah. Well, I need to move up a little bit to take a shot at him, right?
Go. Yeah. Go.
Well, at 30 meters, you can get him if you roll a 20 with a single shot.
Let's see if I move 1, 2, 3, 7. Say I'm here. I'm.
Oh, whoop!
You're
I
getting
almost
closer now.
moved you there.
Yeah. 16.
At 16, yeah, that is going to be a 15 to hit.
Much easier.
Okay. Yeah, I will take a single shot at him.
Okay. Roll, baby.
Give it.
Uh,
Do the thing. D10.
Sorry.
You're
I'm
fine.
fine. Am I?
You roll D10
Fine, am
and
I?
you add your handgun skill.
Wait, is it still handgun? If it's
Yeah. Still
Yep.
handgun.
G, right?
Yeah.
sorry, I will
Yeah.
get this down.
You're fine.
You know, a single shot on a SMG is a handgun, and the suppressing fire and auto fire are the auto fire skill.
Yeah.
Okay. It's 11.
16.
16.
A 16 will hit.
Damage.
All right.
That's a lot of damage.
Now remind me, I believe that you have a SMG or a heavy SMG.
I believe it's a regular SMG. Let me take a look.
Did you have 30 rounds or 40 rounds?
30. It's a regular.
Yeah, okay, then it's a regular SMG, so 2d6.
All right.
Come on, big numbers. Those aren't big
Two
numbers.
ones. Those are not big numbers.
Those are not the biggest numbers.
Oh, man. What?
Oh no!
It pings off the side of his armor, just not really doing much.
And,
Tragic.
wow.
Couple
How
out.
about-
Hate to see
Can't
it.
say I didn't try.
Yeah, did try.
All right. Well,
What is the chance of that?
yo, that's unfortunate. It's 1 in 36.
36, yeah.
1 in 36.
Man.
That's rough, man.
So I'm gonna say the node. You do have to be within 6 meters of it, so you have to get to like here.
Got it.
And this is a pretty
Alright.
big generator. You
Make it
can,
small.
yeah, you can get behind it.
Got it. All right. So I'm gonna. Let's see. I think we can. If we can make it over to here, we can hunker down, right?
Hmm
Behind the generator.
Yeah.
All
You're
right.
probably gonna want to be as far in there as possible, just because if you're too far out this way, they can get at you,
Got it.
like just from here-ish.
All right. Enzo, I'm gonna sprint to the generator.
Yeah, you just run. He's following.
Just squish. Do I
Oh
want
yeah,
to
if you're. Did you want to take the shield with you? I wasn't clear.
Oh, don't. Good question.
You might as well, huh?
Okay, yoink. Pick it up and squish. We mush.
Mush? Why are we mushing?
Yes, we mush. Look, man, just because we don't have a sled does not mean we cannot mush.
Okay, fair enough. Whatever makes you happy.
The shield is the dog.
Clearly.
Obviously. It's like, I've been doing too much running in the meat space, Dan.
Alright, then start doing some running in the net space. See how I did that
All right.
there?
That's it.
See how I did that
Alrighty.
there?
Enzo kind of is just prepared to shoot at anything that gets too close to you.
Got it.
I'm gonna crawl forward just to be like a little bit closer. Like
Mhm.
Actually, I'm kind of basically gonna be like just beside my man Dion, pretty much.
Mhm.
And then I'm not moving. Hold up, slow it down. I'm gonna shoot the guy in the open.
Okay. Yeah, he still hasn't had a chance to move out of the way, so.
Hiya!
At 16.
I have a 16 at 16.
Yeah, that's not gonna make it.
Darn it.
It's 20, that range.
Oh.
Big yoinks.
Handgun. All right, that's it for me.
Alrighty. So, you are expecting, basically, as the two of you over here are exposed, for a sudden hail of gunfire. But what actually ends up happening is you see all 4 of these guys sort of start retreating.
That can't be a good sign.
Oh, I've accidentally taken the little hole
Taking the damage hole in the wall.
indicated with me. Yeah.
He took the hole.
He just took the whole thing. And yeah, you were not aware of there being like maybe a door on the other side, but they just sort of run away, and we are actually out of combat.
Huh.
Yeah, you guys better run.
Or at least we're basically out of combat. I would like Lynx to start net running real quick. Because that's basically the next thing
Okay.
that would happen. They all start running away. You guys can sort of advance, but none of you can really get too far in to catch them, as they're all just running as fast as possible.
I'll just move up to where the door was and like talk some shit behind them. Just be like, "Yeah, you assholes, you better get the hell out of here." Then look at my friends and be like, "You know what? That was close. We very much could have died there. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Thought we were all gonna die."
Well, there might still be some jigsaw around, so don't count your eggs.
So reload and stay focused then.
Can you
Alright,
access the
that's a
cameras?
7.
So yeah, I mean, you can sort of jack in for free. It's a pretty simple architecture, so I don't think I have to draw it. It's just a sequence of doors, and with that 7, you do see past the first one. There's just sort of like a file system in the first room, and then there is a password on the second door. You're not sure how deep it goes.
Alright.
But I would like you to roll a library research if you want to check that file system first.
Of course, I will. Let's do.
Because you can kind of just do that for free without using any of your net actions. So
Stat plus. Let's just do a stat, and that's an intelligence check. So we'll just go for that. Do. It's an 11.
11. So you sort of rifle through this computer system pretty quickly. The first thing you find is that this once was a car manufacturer, like you sort of supposed. They ended up having problems mostly because jigsaws were attacking. You also find a series of files that are what effectively seem like there's not really a gentle way of saying this, of like very nasty plans for like just the most grotesque torture porn devices you can possibly imagine.
Oh, great.
Like if you guys haven't watched the movies these guys idolize, you would just be absolutely shocked as like, oh, that's disturbing. That's extremely gross. That plan that you have, there's like diagrams and like actual like engineering like proofs and math to be like, oh yeah, that definitely would split a person's jaw right off the top of their head. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I've got some jigsaws.
And it's the last set of files that are interesting to you because they are definitely not that same kind of mechanics. They are a series of just extremely simple notes on did our rounds. Oh, sorry?
Sorry, you kind of cut out a little bit, so.
Really? You can hear from me?
For me, anyways.
Oh.
Oh.
Because you suck,
It's
Michelle.
a series. Yeah.
What's up?
It is a series of very simple. I did my rounds. There was nothing to report. Machine still working properly, and it's only for like the last few weeks. You will have to use one of your actions to break through to this network first, though. Your
Alright,
back door, I believe.
Got it. That's a net run. I rolled a 1.
Hey, listen.
You
get
do
them
not get
all
past
out
that
now.
door. This is not timed yet, so you should be fine. You can just roll again. We'll sort of start
Got it.
up combat if we need to.
Got 11.
Yeah, right. You do break through that first password.
Okay.
And I assume you choose to open the door.
I would like to pathfind first.
Okay.
Knowing that now that I have the path. Well, first I'd like to install my I would like to install a SIA, so that gives me +2 on my Pathfinder checks.
Okay.
And some flak. Just in
Okay.
case.
Solid.
All right, and then I'll roll +2. That's 14.
Yeah.
Pathfinder.
So you see there is a black ice on the other side of this door, and there is. It's not like someone has just piggybacked a normal camera system off of this. It's not like a net running camera system you can manipulate. It's just feeding it from the TVs that you've seen that you knew were cameras into a main office that's sort of just over this way. And then you can see to the final floor, there is a password that you beat with that 17. There is what used to be a demon. You can tell that someone has done a virus to remove a demon from the node that would activate just a bunch of guns. There's 4 of them, but they're not meant to be lethal. They are sleep dart guns, and you sort of look back to the notes from this car manufacturer. They apparently had automatic weapons trained at their office workers that if they tried to revolt, it would knock them unconscious and then like fine them for being unruly.
Oh, that sounds
Jesus.
fun. Good old-fashioned capitalism, right, guys?
Nah, that's that sounds sounds like a
Sounds like
Great.
workplace
It's extreme.
incentivization.
yeah.
It's
that's
extreme, but not by that much. People definitely put traps in here and in like any kind of office, even the most normal ones. This is the only one that is had programming to attack their office workers if the I guess if the boss said so.
And that's
But-
why I can't do corpo work. I'm what you call self-employed.
But absolutely,
Yeah.
corpos are like, hey, if you don't bring your badge to work, the guns will kill you, and we don't care. You've
Yep.
signed a contract to not.
To
You
not
can't, your
forget
family can't
badge.
sue us if that happens. That's pretty common. That's
Yeah.
extremely
Oh.
common. Don't forget your work badge if you work in a corpo environment. I think you probably still remember like panicking, going to work, being like, did I forget my badge? For the short time you worked with a corporation.
You definitely walked in one day and just like saw a guy forget his badge and just get turned to a fucking fine red mist, and you're just like, oh,
Yeah.
okay, cool. Like, Word. Okay, that's cool.
This is almost nicer in that it's meant to like knock people out. Those files you copied, though, definitely someone had like an allergic reaction or got hit by too many and never woke up one time.
Oh, joy.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna see. Can I leave see if I can't slide past, leave a virus, and edit out our faces from the program?
Yeah. Well, the thing is because there's no demon, these guns won't activate unless a netrunner activates it. And you can tell there's also a virus that a netrunner with a specific password, which you don't have, can just like skip directly to the node, just like pass all of it and then activate it. You think that's maybe what that netrunner was planning on doing. But you don't see him in here. He has also run away.
I'm glad we avoided that.
All right.
You're actually very lucky, Foxy, because you can see where the gun thing is now. If you had looked through this door while they were still in there, you absolutely would have got a bunch of darts to the face.
Ooh.
Not my beautiful face.
Alright.
Yeah, you can see like the gun even was a little spooled up, like the guy had started
Yeah,
activating
just,
it
like,
before
spinning
he
a little
was
bit.
told to run away.
She's gonna look
Yeah.
through the door, just like, look like, oh man, that could have been my face.
But yeah, you are going to have to try and slide by this black ice program that is meant to attack you.
Alright. So I'm gonna see if I can't slide by it and change the password on that node.
Good luck.
Virus.
Now I'm just
That's-
trying to find all the black ice in this book. Netrunning is complicated, chat.
It is very, very difficult. Net running is not easy to do.
That's what makes it fun!
You're not wrong.
All right, we're gonna say. All right, so what did you roll?
I rolled an 8. Are
Come
you trying
on.
To, trying to murder all of us? Alright.
Jesus.
Alright.
It's just like,
So
no.
yeah, as you open this up, it is an asp. It's one of the cheaper ones, and it's meant specifically for anti-personnel stuff.
And I am glad I put on that flak.
Sounds helpful.
Yeah, so it is going to you roll interface to avoid this, and it's going to try and get you.
Okay.
Well,
9.
that could have been bad. Uh-oh.
Oh, come on.
Uh-oh.
Oop.
So actually, what this thing is meant to do is it destroys the single program on your cyber deck at random. Not permanently destroys, but yeah. So I think first it takes away the ban hammer,
Not the hammer.
That's my bad.
but you still have But you still have. We're gonna say this is basically the start of initiative, but we don't have to track it because it's just you two. That was your first action, is to try and slide away. So you still have 2 actions to try and get away, and it doesn't get to attack you again this turn for free. That's just the first time you encounter it if you don't slide.
Got it. All right. So I spend my second action on armor, and
Yep.
I'm gonna take a swing at him.
Give him the.
All right, zap him.
Give him the zap.
Yep.
He only got a 6, so you zap him.
That is a 1d6, I believe.
Mhm.
So let's do 1d6. 6.
Hey. Yeah, you can tell that this program has been through the ringer. You're assuming this other netrunner has absolutely done this a few times and is a little annoyed. So it's supposed to have like a 15 res. It is basically almost dead. As you res this, it's sort of like fraying at the seams.
That poor asp.
Shame.
Yes. Yeah. So yeah, you have one more action if you want to try and zap it the rest of the way or slide.
Sure. I'm just gonna zap it. I'm gonna put this poor guy out of his misery if I can. 13. That almost ended bad.
Big zap.
I actually don't think he can avoid this because he only has a 2. Oh, come on.
You keep rolling 10s.
Man.
Yeah, he does avoid it. Whoops. And then, sorry, on his turn, you're gonna have to try and avoid getting hit by his attack now.
Well,
Hey, I rolled a
he rolled a
1.
nat 1.
There it is.
Yeah.
There's-
It doesn't do well at all, and it seems quite confused. So, yeah, I mean, I don't want to drag this out, but just roll me.
I'm just gonna smack this poor guy with a.
Oh yeah, it's dead.
Yeah, it's dead. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and virus up, then change that password.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it eventually happens. It's not like there's no consequences to trying to install a virus over and over.
Yep.
So you eventually sort of reset the system. You just sort of disable the guns, or you can set it up that you can attack. But when you look through the cameras, there's just nobody left here. And you can tell there was a more detailed set of files that are just not around. Like the guy, when he came in, you assume this netrunner just cleaned out the system. But you do manage to find the last part of it, this node that lets to redirect water. So between you and Enzo, you quite easily make it so the water and the electricity that had been redirected from here by somebody back to neon lights.
Interesting.
Yeah, you don't know who. It's going to take more investigation, and that might be something that we tackle on the next one.
Yep.
But
I think we are just about at our time.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else we need to handle right now, or do you think we're at a good stopping point?
Can we ensure?
Yeah, I think that the last thing that happens is that, Enzo gets his drones. They're kind of like covered in slime and a little dinged, and he describes to you just some horrible like worm things with like many gross legs that are down in there.
Fox just walks away like, yeah, I don't want to know.
Like, he does like, well, it wasn't as tight as you would have thought. It wasn't really the narrow pipes, but it was like the big ones, the major sewer lines. They're like 6 yards, 7 yards across, so it's not like
okay, sure, yeah, awesome.
The pipes you're in. It just meant that the worms can get bigger though. It looks like that this facility. They even put up some mechanical defenses down there, so we wouldn't have been able to just walk in and physically change it.
Right.
But, it's just going to take a little bit of time, and I think I can break everything from up here so that they can't possibly physically change it. Sometime we might want to go down there and get those automatic defenses down, and probably can sell some of it. I mean, he's looking at Fox. Like, it's some pretty heavy-duty gear. Like, it's not as gentle as this sleep dart stuff. It was some high-end machine gun stuff up in there.
I mean, gear that can be sold is gear that can be sold. No complaints here.
Yeah, we'll do that some other time. But yeah, I think that's about it. It takes you a few hours to make sure everything is done. Yeah. As you check around this facility, you go very carefully to make sure you don't set off any traps, because it does look like this was at one point Jigsaw territory.
Right.
But it'll take to another day to figure out who did this, I think.
Coolio. All right, you want to end our music then?
Yeah, let's.
This very intensive battle music.
I liked it personally. Yeah. I thought it was a good vibe personally.
Yeah,
it was definitely a vibe for the net running.
Yeah.
Maybe not so much for the gunfights.
I guess we just got to do our outro, our come out then, huh?
Yeah.
Right. I'll take us away then. I want to thank everybody that came out. A couple of super quick announcements. We passed 10 followers on Twitch when we had 2 when the stream started, which is just absolutely fucking incredible. We peaked 12 viewers today, never went below 7. So again, you guys are fucking incredible. I have no idea that people are coming and watching me and my friends play a tabletop game. Yeah, you guys are fucking incredible, and I love you all so much. This is so much fun to keep putting together, and if you guys could hear the talks that we keep having about the things we want to do with this setup and with this game and the places we want to go with it, we have some great amazing things coming for you guys. I know it gets a little bit finicky technologically every now and then, but just stick with us, hold tight with us, and we'll promise you we'll bring you guys some super awesome stuff going forward.
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. Once again, thank you for watching Neon Night City Lights. I'm not really your host. I don't want to call myself your host. I'm Young Fox.
Foxy's the man who put it all together.
Yeah,
he could be the host.
Go with that, but it literally wouldn't have happened without these awesome people you see all around me who are making this work. So I'm not taking credit for all this bullshit. This would not work without the people I have around me and without you guys watching. So I guess to close up, I'm Young Foxy. You can find me on Twitter at Young Foxy. That's at YUNG_FOXXII. I do music. I put a music video out like a week ago if you want to check that out. Please follow the game at Neon NC Lights on Twitter and right here on Twitch at NC Roleplay. Or sorry, Neon Lights Roleplay. So please follow us. We have so much more coming, and I'll let my
What
partners.
about YouTube?
Oh yeah, well the YouTube thing is also a thing as well. We're also on YouTube, which is you can see we have.
We'll put the full video up there afterwards.
Yeah. If you're looking for the VOD, the VOD will be on YouTube. I'll probably upload it between tonight and tomorrow, so expect that as soon as possible. Expect some clips throughout the week. And I have some other small announcements to make afterwards, but we'll let everybody do their outros and stuff first too. So we'll start with Links, and then we'll go the other two.
I'm Links. I don't do social media. Sorry.
The
So
true
that's,
netrunner doesn't want to be tracked.
You
Never
go
wants to be
first.
tracked by the government. All right, Joe.
Yeah, hey, I'm Joe. I stream sometimes. I may stream tonight. I don't know. You can find me on Twitter at Impact Font Joe, or Twitch at Joe Hate Club. I also make music.
Yeah, no.
He wrote
I
the
mentioned
tracks
it.
you've been listening to.
Yeah, I mentioned it in the chat a couple times, but for those who weren't aware, all the music you heard today, all the tracks you heard today, are all made by Joe. He put together some awesome ambience tracks. You're gonna hear some more tracks from him too as we go on. But if you're a big fan of the music you were hearing today, like whether it was the background tracks or like the intro music or like the wait music, check him out on SoundCloud. Seriously.
Thank you. Well, I only have one song up on
Well,
SoundCloud.
check that one song out because it's fire.
More will be coming.
you.
Don't worry about it.
More songs are.
All right, Big Dan, do you think?
I'm Dan. I have a Twitter that I use sometimes. It's Land the Dan, all one word. I don't really do anything like any projects, but I exist and I make funny jokes, I think, sometimes.
He's pretty funny. He's a decently funny guy, I'll give you. All right, Tate, take us home.
Yeah, my name's Tate Washburn. I am the GM. I play everyone else in the world, and yeah, I'd say follow our Twitter account for Neon City Lights. I think that that's a better use of your time, but if you would like to, you can follow me at kinda_writing. I'm mostly just sarcastic and talk too much about tabletop because I can't leave any system alone. So yeah, if you want me to talk to you about dice math and storytelling via mechanics, sure. Otherwise, yeah, follow us. Follow this game.
Yeah,
It's gonna be good.
seriously. So I guess like last couple second announcements. One big change we're gonna make with the switch to Twitch, and we're gonna talk more about this on our own. You guys will definitely get more info. But I absolutely want us to do off week streams. So we only play actual sessions of the game once every other week. So next Sunday we won't be playing the game, but ideally going forward, we're gonna have a stream every Sunday. And even if we might have like some 1 week where we're playing the game, and the next stream, the next week after will be more about like just us hanging out and talking and like doing some other stuff. But the end goal being that you guys can see more of our lovely faces and see more of us hanging out. We might even do some like in-character role play on the off weeks. But if you guys thought, man, I hate that I only get to see Neon Night City Lights, twice a month. Well, now you get to see us 4 times a month. So stay tuned.